Good morning, everybody, and welcome. I'm swimming in this thing. I wore my big jersey today. I have my little guy jersey and my big guy jersey.
You're not a big guy.
I don't think fat people should wear big clothes. I think fat people should wear tighter clothes.
Are you saying I'm fat?
I'm saying fix your fucking voice or I'm not going to be able to do this.
I don't know how well.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I've been fighting a coughing thing for a while.
Oh my God, I can't handle that energy.
I can have more energy.
I can't handle frog voice energy. And then you drink soda.
Yeah, to burn this stuff out.
It's the water doesn't do it?
Water won't fix this. Plus, I didn't have
it sounds
bottle of water.
dry. It sounds remarkably dry.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like you're battling a thing. It sounds like you just got rescued from an abduction and they never gave you water.
Okay.
Oh,
Is that better?
That was troubling. I mean, that's better, but that was troubling to hear.
I'm sorry.
I mean, Mondays, we don't usually talk much before the show on Mondays because it's usually...
We're both dog tired.
You're just tired because it's Monday. That's the first time I've heard like Johnny's voice today, and it scared the shit out of me. That didn't help.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Are you ill?
Not really. I haven't felt well, and I was ill this weekend, and I didn't want to work, and I had to anyway, so it just kind of...
I swear to God, it's kind of, I got to be honest with you, it's fucking with me.
Do I gotta go?
No, your energy's just dicking with mine is all.
Okay.
Like, I'm ready to go, and then...
I'm ready to go, too. I'm, like, excited. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, my God. You're going to die in the middle of the show.
I'm going to die pretty soon, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Not in the middle of the show. Maybe after.
Because I'm just like, hey, good morning, everybody, and then I got...
Hey,
great now. The fuck?
Hey, everybody, how you doing?
It's weird because I know the truth.
You know what truth?
I know the truth of what you are today. And so when I hear you go, hey, everybody, I'm like, that's temporary. That's a steroid.
Kind of.
That's just kind of a shot in the arm. And then feel free to take your foot off the brakes. Yeah, you know what? Fuck, now, damn it. Now they notice that I'm, quiet. This is already not the start I wanted. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Very busy today. Citizen M says still better than Corey. Why would you?
That's just not necessary.
It's just so, it's becoming a daily thing where there's a band of new, I don't know. Yeah, Mick Marshall says kind of riding the clutch here. I know. It's not the start I wanted, but we'll be fine. Everyone just fucking relax, okay? At any rate, like I was saying, I've got my big boy jersey on today. The Vikings are taking on the Eagles, and the extra large. See, I'm having a what they call a fat day. Mm-hmm. Don't wear big clothes on a fat day.
Why?
I think for one, it makes you feel fatter because you're swimming. People have this idea that if I wear bigger clothes, I'll feel skinnier, but you don't. You just feel like you're wearing a tent tarp. And then number two, it also, if it doesn't feel like you're wearing a tent tarp, it kind of tricks you into thinking that you're smaller than you are. It's bad both ways. It gets you coming and going. Because either now you're like, oh my God, I'm in this big, heavy thing. I feel big and heavy. Or you're like, I can't really feel my tits in my gut today, so I must be losing weight. Just wear clothes that fit. And then when they stop fitting, don't go get new clothes, lose weight.
Or what if they don't fit because you lost weight? Should you just gain weight then? Just start hitting up
then you can buy small. You should only buy smaller clothes. That's my new theory I'm working with. You should only wear smaller clothes. And
the babushka doll principle.
Yeah, the babushka principle. That's
every pair of clothes should be able to fit in the last ones you were wearing.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Balls Deep says, my truck broke down. They closed the mine. My wife left me and my dog bit me. Happy Monday. That's for some reason that's not helping either. I will tell you this. People bothered me last night and said, well, why is it just super chats? YouTube takes 70% of your money. Why don't you have a Streamlabs? And I'm like, well, we have PayPal. And they're like, it's not the same. I'm like, okay, you know what? Here, we'll change our outgoing message for the goal. We've added Streamlabs on there as well. It all goes to the same place, but we've got a Streamlabs option. We've got a PayPal option. We got a super chat option. I'm just waiting for what the next person says. As far as like, hey, why don't you have this?
Why aren't you using Cash App?
Why aren't we Zelling? I don't understand why Zell's not working for us. At any rate, $3.95 away from our goal today. I do want to throw a quick thank you out to Ethan, who before the show even started today, threw in $6 or so. Thank you, Ethan. That's very much appreciated. Let's get this shit out of here and start a new day. Welcome to the show, guys. We'll knock that out. Someone asking, why don't you have Cointree? Why don't you have Coinbase? Why don't we have Coinstar? Why don't we have Keemstar? There's a lot of questions coming in. We did have Keemstar one time.
That one's been taken care of.
So just Coinstar is next. Thank you very much to Kane B for becoming a member for his 5th month. That's going to knock us down to $3.90. Hulkamasha Baby says, why don't we mail you checks every week? Yeah, Aaron's period pill asking, do you take personal checks? It's going to be like Owen Benjamin pretty soon and just opening money in the mail. Hell. Vikings game tonight. Very excited about that. At the Eagles. I'm a little weirded out by it. I don't like going to Philadelphia. I don't know how we're going to do there, but it's a football game on a Monday, so we're not doing an evening show. We did an evening show last night, if you want to go check that out. We came up about 190 short, which I, as DSP would say, I called that. So we'll work that into the other shows, and once we get into overtime, maybe we'll start knocking that around. I don't know. Bird Collector says, wait, you want money for this? Yeah, I mean that or mass layoffs. Kind of your call, I guess. Rasputin of Raymond says, first place I found today that's not airing the Queen's funeral. Thank you. Oh, are they doing that today?
She's still having a funeral?
God, I thought they buried that old bird.
Yeah, I kind of thought she's been dead for years, but or at least on the inside.
They had, I know I've been looking at Harry and Willie and Charles and all these fucking people for like 2 weeks now. They still haven't put her in the ground? Jesus. Well, I guess the royal funeral is today. What time is it over there? About noon? So yeah, they're probably, that'll be all day pageantries. How fucked up do you get at a queen's funeral?
I don't think a funeral. Does she, like a wake?
They get shit-faced, right? After the funeral? Do we all get drunk at the queen's funeral, or do you have to be like somber all day and sad?
I'd love to see a video clip of like Meghan Markle getting drunk and acting trashy, like, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, that would be great. She goes up to like some 78-year-old duke and is like, you don't like that my baby's part black, do you? And the duke's like, I really don't care. He doesn't care about my black baby. Jesus, Megan. But anyway, no, we won't be covering the Queen's funeral today. I'm sorry. If
the casket's taking care of that.
Yeah, we'll just be here doing our show, and we'll try to save Johnny's voice and everything else, and knock out a goal today, and hopefully not do a dog shit show. That would be nice. Let's get it going then. Have you seen the Canadian? We talked about this on last night's show, but have you seen the Canadian shop teacher?
No.
There's a Canadian shop teacher that's been all over the news this weekend, and for comical reasons. I'm waiting for this to be revealed as like a massive troll, as like this guy going, I just wanted to see how tolerant this school would be, to see if they they'd go for something completely insane. See if they would just tolerate the nuttiest, common sense tells you that this should all just be done away with kind of shit.
The Mr. Mackey strategy.
Yeah, they're kind of going almost Mr. Slave-esque, I think, on this one, if we're going with South Park. There's a shop teacher who has been working at this Canadian school for years, and the students know him. He's taught them all how to use the circular saw and do wood shop and all this stuff. And just this year, he came back from the summer vacation, and he looked different.
What, like got a hair color change?
Maybe a little hair change, maybe a little, you made a few changes. Here, you know what? Why don't I just show everybody?
Lose some weight.
This teacher is now named Kayla.
Oh, so
yeah.
Just, chopped off a little extra weight on
Kayla Lemieux, a teacher in Ontario, Canada, teaching shop. And there has become a controversy now where parents are contacting the school. It's gone viral on the internet. And the school has made their statement on it. But first, I want to show you guys the teacher we're talking about. Just so you guys can get an idea, a visual of what we're talking about, because I'd hate for this only to be an audio-only experience. By the way, if you're on Daily Mail today, just scroll about halfway down to the page to get any other kind of news, because if not, as you can see across the top here, it's nothing but Queen
Princess
funeral
bullshit.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All Queen funeral stuff. But here's Kayla Lemieux, the shop teacher in Canada.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. This is, there's some video of Kayla. So the students are like taking pictures and taking video and going like, this is our fucking teacher. We're remarkably, what they've basically been telling these websites is, we're uncomfortable. We don't feel right about this. It's weird, but we're not allowed to say anything, or the school tells us that we're being hateful and transphobic and shit like that. One of the kids wrote to redux.info and said, the kids here most definitely don't think it's normal, but realistically, we can't say anything. Last year, the teacher was a man. I don't think the school can fire him. Lemieux is listed within the faculty directory on the OTHS website. This is an Ontario high school. His official school email address is also connected to a Google account, which has a photo visually verifying the identity. Now, this is a video.
She doesn't look that good in any of the other pictures. I feel like that one might have been doctored for the identity.
Well, there's the shop teacher using the circular saw right there, or the table saw, I'm sorry. There's a nice clean cut going, hey, this is what they're going to do to my dick when I save up the money. Now, those are prosthetic tits. That's not like a boob job or anything.
No, but
those are prosthetic
those are
tits.
literally so big they're in the way. Like for a shop teacher, I'm saying, look, most women don't get a say in how big or small their breasts get. You get as a guy, you get the lucky advantage, pick your pleasure.
Well,
Jesus, man.
And I have a few theories on this. Number one, this guy is fucking with the school. Number one, this guy is fucking with the school, and he's going to show up at a school board meeting where everybody's shouting and screaming about this, and the school's going to go, no, it's okay, we understand, and he's finally going to take off his prosthetic tits and go, no, this isn't okay. Guys, no, you have to fire me. You have to let me go. You cannot keep me around. I am a massive distraction. Or this guy is going through... This isn't a trans thing. Like as mentally ill as there can be diagnoses with trans people to begin with, this goes far beyond that. This is somebody in a crisis. If this guy isn't trolling or fucking around with the school, this is a human being in crisis. This shouldn't be treated as, oh, we should respect their identity, or, oh, we should respect their gender. This is a person who needs a shitload of help.
This is a person who's wearing, like, boobs that are bigger than some small children, and they're always nipping. It's just not good.
Roger Rabbit would find this unrealistic. Like this is over the top even for that kind of animation. There's this is either a troll or this is either someone who needs serious help before they do something even crazier than this. But the school has responded.
Oh boy.
The school has decided to release a statement on this teacher, and that statement is, Dear Oakville Trafalgar High School families, we are aware of discussion on social media and in the media regarding Oakville Trafalgar High School. We would like to take this opportunity to reiterate to our community that we are committed to establishing and maintaining a safe, caring, inclusive, equitable, and welcoming learning and working environment for all students and staff. As a school within the Halton District School Board, Oakville Trafalgar High School recognizes the rights of students, staff, parents, guardians, and community members to equitable treatment without discrimination based upon gender identity and gender expression. Gender identity and gender expression are protected grounds under the Ontario Human Rights Code. Now, anyone who knows anything about Canada knows that these human rights codes and all this stuff is it circumvents free speech. So free speech isn't a thing anymore because if you bother someone or you offend someone based on a certain set of things, you can be brought before the Ontario Human Rights Commission and they can fine you for the speech you engaged in. So when these schools say that, it's definitely not normal, but we're not allowed to say anything and we don't think the school can fire her, the school probably can't fire this teacher because under that Human Rights Commission, you're going to have all kinds of problems.
And the teacher will probably then have legal grounds to sue the school or some
Right. Oh, there would be you don't think that the person who wears cartoonish prosthetic tits is going to be litigious? Yeah, probably.
I mean, I just don't see that person as being a drama queen. They don't look like someone who screams for attention.
They don't look like somebody who would cause a problem. They look like someone who would clean up their stuff, take their little cardboard basket full of their shit, and just walk out the door, go work on their resume, and go get another gig.
They look like someone who dances at the club and turns too fast and kills 3 people.
Yes, exactly.
Giant tits.
Was there a shooting? No, some mentally ill weirdo just shook their tits at people and knocked them unconscious, and they hit their head on a stool on the way down. That's all that happened. People have been commenting on this online. One guy writes, "I'm sorry, but this is hilarious, and nothing you can say about it will change my mind." I go away from hilarious into I feel bad for the students and teachers.
It's a little scary.
Yeah, the students, the staff, the parents, everybody else, because, even the school board in a way, because you look at this and you go, I don't believe that anybody thinks this is okay to be teaching children, or this is not an appropriate thing to have in a business or in a school or anything like that. But there's literally nothing they can do because this person claims gender expression and now their mental breakdown can be broadcast in front of the entire internet and in the school. Like this should be happening surrounded by spilled cat food and a bunch of strays. This shouldn't be happening in front of high school kids.
Well, that's probably the most unsettling thing is you don't know whether, like you said, the guy's either trolling or something seriously wrong there. Now, on one end, trolling's hilarious. Like, we could see where this goes. But on the other end, if it's the other one, then that's a bomb and the timer's ticking, and I don't want to see when it hits 0.
Your voice is doing much better.
Yeah, I'm working it out.
May have been a morning thing. I don't know.
Like I said, I had to work through it.
Hey, you know what? I got, here, check this out. These will knock a hole right in your asshole. Those are Fisherman's Friend. They're very good.
Okay.
Pop one of those in your mouth and you'll be right as rain.
It's not the first time you made that offer.
Yeah, it's got to be, no lawsuits. You're a contractor. Some people, there was one great theory I heard last night. It's Crowder. It's Crowder doing his latest gimmick.
Hey
guys, I've decided to start teaching shop. Let me teach you how to use a table saw with my giant tits. A possibility that it's Crowder.
The only thing bigger than my ambition is my breasts.
Citizen M says, you hate titties so much that you want the school board to just fire her. Beta. No, I don't. It's not the tits that I want.
I'm disappointed that they're not real. And I know it.
Also, the fact that they're at the waistline is a little off-putting to me. But then again, I'm picky. Great Nate says, not the one you want around sharp blades and saws. Yeah, you got to wonder if they're just going to go, boy, I could save thousands in doctor bills if I just... No, don't!
Just accidentally slipped and chopped off my dick.
Oof. Brandon says, these students should bully that teacher relentlessly. Yeah, let's see what happens. They sent a message. If they can't kill you, they'll certainly make you wish you were dead. There you go. Sonny says, prove my tits. Bumbaclo says Crowder would use that as an excuse to wear that. I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm betting he's got those boobs at home.
It could be Crowder under there. Joey says that dude with the fake knockers is the reason I keep a water bottle filled with gasoline on my porch. Spare lighter right next to it. Wow, that's a very strange security system.
You come any closer and this whole thing burns down.
You come any closer, I'll burn my own house down. Oh, okay.
You tell him I'm coming, and the fire department's coming with me.
Okay. I guess I'll. If I come one step closer, you're gonna. All right. Veldrain says everyone is waiting for a Mrs. Doubtfire type of accident. I don't know, man. I feel bad for the kids that are in that school. You can't say anything. The school can't fire the person. Their cock is right next to their tits. I mean, there's just all kinds of uncomfortable shit going on.
It's weird, though, is every time he builds a birdhouse, he gets a boner.
And then every time he gets a boner, his tits go back up to his belly button. 390 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat, PayPal and Streamlabs. Super chats count as well. If you feel like chipping into this program, please do so we can hit that goal, break even, and keep this thing going the way we've become accustomed to. We already started the week behind because we did have to do a show on Sunday night instead of Monday. We understand why that is, but if you feel like chipping in, please do. All right, I found something yesterday that is already the worst campaign ad I've ever seen. It is, we are, a month and a half or so away from the midterm elections.
Which means this will get topped eventually.
Yeah, naturally, we're going to get
a new winner.
Really shitty campaign commercials. There's going to be some bad ones. But I found something that I found on both Not the Bee and I found it on r/cringe. Now, one of them, the Not the Bee article headline was, "This Utah grandmother running for state senate just dropped the hardest campaign rap of all time." Well, you have that, and then you have r/cringe just basically going, "Ew, this is fucking terrible." So my problem with this is that it is a great illustration of what happens when this country becomes too focused on politics and it picks their sides.
Oh, so you're saying that people that would see this as shitty aren't because she's on their side?
Right. You shouldn't look at this and go, "Oh man, she's on my side. I have to pretend this is good." That's how Crowder parodies get made. Is that people go, "Oh man, this is hilarious. Crowder's awesome." Crowder's not awesome. Crowder just said something you agreed with and then did a shitty Kiss parody on top of it. That doesn't make it. The parody is fucking terrible. Don't enjoy it. Same thing with this. This woman is a Republican, so Not the Bee is like, "Oh man, this granny goes hard in the paint, yo." Meanwhile, the rest of the world looks at it and go, well, and then you got Democrats on the other side who, if they liked it or if they hate it, doesn't matter. They don't agree with her, so this is cringe and terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back to the days where we could just enjoy shit being gay. You know, we could just go back to just watching stuff and going, "Oh, well, we all know that this is dog shit." Like, we all know this.
We all agree that this is fucked up, right?
Right, we're going to watch this and make fun of it, all of us together. I don't want to go and be like, "Oh, this is clearly funny," and then going, "Well, it depends on what your political perspective is." No. Campaign ad raps they should be bipartisan. They should transcend partisanship and make you go, "Oh, this is fucking terrible," regardless of who I'm voting. Like, it shouldn't even, who you vote for shouldn't even come up in enjoying this, is what I'm saying. Curly Adams says, so conservatives love this bitch, is what you're saying. Oh, yeah, Not the Bee. Here, we'll put this up on the screen. Not the Bee loves her. They think she's great. Oh, it's so adorable. It's so cute.
They love ODB. Old dirty bitch.
Old dirty bitch. Let's go ahead and watch this. Let's see if it's the hardest. Remember, they're calling it the hardest campaign rap.
All right.
Of all time. Again, this is why we should. I think we should fight a civil war of, like, the Democrats and Republicans should have to team up against those of us who want to not give a shit. But the only problem is with people who don't give a shit, they tend not to fight very hard. So I don't know if we would do well.
That's like the first part of not giving a shit. We're not invested.
Here's Linda Paulson. She's running for the Utah Senate, and she wants to holla at you for a minute.
Oh God, no.
You don't like it so far?
Look, you want to rap, Grandma? I'm gonna have a hard time believing that because I feel like when rap came out, you were still saying they needed to ride on a different bus. But
I don't like that she's flying both blood and Crips colors. This is a contradiction,
dude. The streets don't understand the message you're sending right now.
No, the streets just see you fence walking, is what they see. But you don't like the Casio keyboard?
It's not even that. Just the fucking dance coming out. Like let's be well aware that you're one step away from breaking a hip. Don't push it.
Well, that's why she's being very conservative in not only her politics, but her movements as well.
Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot.
And I don't like queers. Oh, sorry. I'm not going to write for her. I'm sorry. I'm not going to pause this every 5 seconds.
There's a new name on the ballot, and I'm here to stoke your fears.
Hey, Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution.
So wait a minute. This is the most badass, hard ass rap.
Yeah, this is again. This is not the Bee called this the best campaign rap ever. This is where politics is tearing us apart as a country.
I just feel like anyone that raps "I love God, family, and the Constitution," I'm like, I can't take you serious.
I mean,
two of those things are physical and real. One of those is imaginary.
No, think about it. If you replace Constitution with like getting money or hoes, it really sounds like every other rap song. God, family, hoes. I mean, it's close.
You're not wrong.
Also, anyone else catch that Constitution and Paulson? Kind of an orange syringe kind of rhyme. I don't really know if Paulson and Constitution work in tandem.
My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution. I tried to get another conservative to run. Nobody could do it, so I'm getting it done.
Get her done.
She's getting her done, bro. Linda, I mean, who came up with the idea and who okayed it? That's who I need to meet.
Now all she needs is a Bud Light. And you just grab every frickin' demo.
Done. I'm pro-religious freedom, pro-life, pro-police, the right to bear arms, and the right to free speech.
I just want to do that after every line.
I'm pro-religious freedom, pro-life, pro-police, but once you have that, baby, fuck you, you're off my teat.
Less government control and regulation, want to stop and expose all political corruption.
That doesn't rhyme. Now I'm starting to get upset. Because Not the Bee said, oh, this is so good. Stop being so Republican. Be a person. Be an individual. Be a human being. I know this is a losing message in 2022, but I'm begging you people, before you all steer us down a cliff, this is how civil wars happen in 2022, believe it or not. This is how first world countries have civil wars, is because one side refuses to see that this is absolute dog shit no matter how you feel about political spending or corruption or everything else. This is not something that should have been done. And that's the crime here. Not that it's bad, but that it got made. That's the problem.
Someone okayed this, and we need names.
Do you know how long it took to upload this onto YouTube? At least 10 to 20 minutes. That means someone filmed this, edited it, put it up, and then spent 10 to 15 minutes watching it upload and didn't go, oh shit, I should pull the plug on this. This is fucking terrible. Everybody's responsible here. I mean, complicity, silence is complicity in this.
YouTube
case.
knew what they were doing, and they let this happen.
This is Susan's fault, too. Everybody's responsible. And Not the Bee for putting it out there and do you know how many people were harmed by Not the Bee going, this is great, and people were like, I'm going to watch it, and then they got mad and threw something at a loved one? Do you know how many people were injured watching this video?
I clicked this thing expecting to hear the best rap of a political campaign ad of my life. Instead, I got this garbage and I had to punch my wife.
Yeah. You made me hit my spouse and break my oath before God.
Integrity, morality, accountability. Government programs should lead to self-sufficiency and support traditional family.
In other words, if you're gay, get the hell away from me.
That's right. I'm Linda Paulson, and I'm running right here, and you won't see me hugging any queers.
I'm Linda Paulson, and we all should get married, unless you're two guys named Gary and Harry.
I'm Linda Paulson, and I'm about to be famous for saying men shouldn't have sex with each other's anus.
As the fundamental unit of society. But in schools, they're pushing for new beliefs. And just to clarify, as a female adult, I know what a woman is.
Oh, fucking bitch. Linda Paulson. Oh, shit.
That wasn't even shoehorned. You just slapped a statement to a beat. It didn't fit and it didn't make sense.
Before you say this is a political stunt, I'm a woman. Let me show you my cunt. No, it's gray and weird and wrinkly. Did she just give a Nazi salute to end her campaign rap? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Linda Paulson, Nazi confirmed. Most rappers, they'll end their rap with like a dab or something like that. This woman going full Reich on it.
I'm Linda Paulson, and I still believe we haven't proved that there were 6 million back.
Oh my.
Oh.
I'm Linda Paulson. I'm the one you should choose. I don't really know if we can trust the... Linda. You know what? Let's go with script 2. You're giving this one too much oomph, if I may say so myself. I'm Linda Paulson. I'm here to make you hit the floor. At the concentration camps, why did they have wooden doors? Linda, this is not going to help you get elected.
I'm Linda Paulson, and I think it's a big deal. Why the hell are we always protecting Israel?
Oh, no, Linda, that's as shoehorned as the Constitution rhyme. Why are there still 30 seconds left? Please tell me you're not just going to...
I love this country. It's a blessing to be free, but freedom comes with responsibility.
Uh-oh, what are you going to make us do?
I'm amazed you didn't have a Spider-Man show up for that. With great power comes great responsibility.
She has spider veins. Does that count?
Oh, man. Hold on, lady. Before you read that, you're going to need to get your glasses.
I need my readers before I do this part.
The Constitution needs to be protected, not changed or disregarded, but resurrected.
Oh, my God. This is just America porn. Just, you a patriot and you haven't come in 3 weeks? Here's Linda Paulson. Ew.
I feel like anyone that orgasms to that is just shooting dust.
See, I feel like if you're a Republican, it's now your responsibility as an American to vote for the Democrat in this race just to teach these fucking people a lesson. If Linda Paulson would lose 90-10, we could do away with campaign raps forever.
Well, I mean, no, because then you always have the rappers that make them as a statement against political
That's
opponents.
fine. If you're a professional rapper...
Did you see what Eminem did?
No, what?
When Trump got elected or whatever.
Oh, the cipher thing? Wow.
Yeah. I'm saying it's cringe when they do it too.
A lot of people were broken that year.
Share my values. If you like what I stand for, then give me your vote on the 8th of November.
That doesn't rhyme with 4. You're starting to really stretch, bitch.
12 needs a choice. Let me be your voice, Linda Paulson. Linda Paulson for Senate.
That is
be funny
so
if
bad.
She pointed a gun at the screen to end that video. And then to herself.
Linda Paulson for Senate.
Her name is Linda Paulson. Thank you very much to Scram for the $10. Says good morning. Good morning, Scram. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that very much. 385 away from our goal this morning. Let's hit that and not fall any further behind than we did last night. Thank you guys for your generosity. If you like the show, throw in your $5-10 a month and we'll call it good. Oh, a couple of big thank yous to throw out here. Kayla with $20.
Thank you.
Over on Streamlabs and PayPal. And Matthew with $5. Thank you very much. So 25 coming off the goal, 360 away this morning. Let's, you know what? Fuck it. Let's knock it under 300 before the end of the hour and be on a good pace. What do you say? Someone says Mormon, maybe. Oh, that was definitely a Mormon rap. For sure, that was a Mormon rap. I bet you if we look, there's a lot of shitty ones. Not Mormon rap. Campaign rap. Not Ty Dolla Sign. Not professionals. Watch hilariously awful rap campaign ad, and it's her.
Yep.
Eminem campaigns. Oh my God, Ben Carson's rap music video campaign ad.
I mean,
from 6 years ago?
He is dead, but we could laugh at it.
Oh, no. Is this real? Okay, so we don't have... I just want to see Ben Carson rap. Have you ever seen MC Rove?
No.
Carl Rove did a rap thing. Okay, let's check out...
Vote, inspire. Vote, Carson 2016. Vote and support Ben Carson for our next president and be awesome.
America became a great nation early on, not because it was flooded with politicians, but because it was flooded with people who understood the value of personal responsibility.
I have to ask a question, because I remember the whole Ben Carson craze in 2016. Like, people were like, oh, he's great, I really want him to run. And then nobody voted for him. Mm-hmm. And like, when I would watch him speak, I'm like, why are people enamored with this fucking guy? Like, I'm sure he's very smart and he's a super intelligent guy, but when he speaks, I want to go to bed. And like, people were begging this guy to run for office. He was like a heart surgeon or something. And they're like, oh, Ben Carson should run. And I'm like, well, not necessary. Why?
They wanted someone. Wasn't this after Obama too? So it's like, oh, well, we got to have a Republican.
But you had Herman Cain, and he was fun. Herman Cain was a blast. I loved Herman Cain.
He was going to get everybody pizza.
I got my tax plan, 999. It's like, I love that he's doing like a pizza promotion for his tax plan. You heard of my 999 plan? I'm like, no, but I'm fucking in. Herman.
Everybody that signs up with the IRS gets free dipping sticks.
Yeah, fuck a Trump presidency. I wish I could have saw what a Herman Cain presidency would have been. Pour one out for Herman Cain today, you guys.
Work, creativity, innovation, and that's what will get us on the right
Herman
track
Cain's
now.
the one who passed away, not
I'm very hopeful that I'm not the only one who's willing to pick up the baton of freedom.
Okay, this sucks. This is actually...
Yeah, that's
just... I mean, that's not even fun bad.
That's worse than listening to Tom Morello's new stuff.
That's... Yeah. Carson is not dead. You're thinking Cain. Did I say Ben Carson is dead?
No, I said it. I said Ben Carson.
Oh, yeah. You're thinking of Herman
I'm thinking
Cain.
of Herman Cain.
Yeah, he's still... Old Ben Carson's still kicking. He was the HUD secretary under Trump's presidency. You know, Ben Carson, Housing and Urban Development. That was probably the most racist thing Trump did. Was like, here, I got a heart surgeon that'll be the head of Housing and Urban Development. Why? Why is he going to be that? Oh, he's black. Should know all about that shit.
I mean, no one's going to have to explain to him why they're all on.
Shit. Sorry about that, guys. What was that? Oh, God, there was one other rap. There was another campaign rap about...
The Rove one?
Yeah, MC Rove. That's what I wanted to show you. This was Karl Rove at a dinner.
Oh, God, no.
The Radio Television Correspondents Association dinner.
No.
And they brought a guy up. They brought a bunch of white dudes up to rap about Karl Rove. This was during the Bush administration. And... yeah, this is fucking terrible.
He's a man.
Okay, so this is this guy came up, and I don't even know the context behind this. It's just they brought Karl Rove up and had this guy come rap about him, and then a bunch of really old guys danced, and it was super uncomfortable.
He's a man. He's a treasure trove. Tell me, what is your name? I'm MC Rove.
He's MC Rove, bro. I can't believe you've never seen MC Rove before.
When did this air?
Probably 2005, 2006.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. He can't be beat because he's so white from his head to his feet. But he will rap it when you give him a chance. Look at him move, doing a rapping dance. That's true. He's a dance.
Look at... Why do politicians keep insisting on including rap in their shit? Guys, it's never going to work. You're old. You're out of touch. You're exactly the things that hip hop and rap are not.
They're about fighting the power. You literally are the power.
You can have them killed. It doesn't work when you do it.
Dance. That's true. He's a dancing resident. He is the sidekick to the president. He's going way above. Tell me, what is your name? MC Rove.
You don't like MC Rove?
I feel like MC Rove should be punished for what we've all endured.
Well, there's the Hague. I mean, we could take him to the World Court. I mean, there's war crimes and things like that.
I feel like it would fit.
What's worse, the massacre of hundreds of thousands of civilians in Iraq and Afghanistan, or this?
God, it's close.
Okay.
That's true. He's crossing his arms. He's rapping and chilling and showing his charm. He will do it without fail. Get out his gun because he's shooting quail.
That was Dick Cheney, though, that shot a guy when he was hunting quail. That wasn't even Karl Rove. First of all, Karl Rove being shitty during this is totally covering up the fact that the guy they got to do this rap is dog shit too. Like that guy, look, we can't let that guy off the hook. He's bad too, but Karl Rove is he's running cover for the guy.
Well, I mean, he's obviously, winging this and it's all freestyle. He didn't spend
you don't
days.
think he wrote this?
No, I think he wrote it. I'm making a joke.
Okay.
I'm guessing he spent like days writing this. He's like, oh, this is going to hit. And that line sinks. Oh,
What rhymes with trove? Or what rhymes with rove? Treasure trove, honeycomb. I mean, if I need it, it's in my back pocket, I suppose. It's not the best.
Sunny Cove.
Dove.
Drove.
Don't touch a hot stove.
Now you know. Never mind. That doesn't work.
Drop a load. Again, back pocket if necessary.
We'll never stop. Look at him jumping up and down and ready to hop. He's got so much to prove. And tell me you never saw this man move. Doing the...
Yo! Colin Mockery's dad and Karl Rove need to stop. Get away from each other right now.
Karl Rove dance. Doing the dance. The Karl Rove...
Oh, wait. That might actually be Colin Mockery.
It's the correspondence dinner. I don't know why he'd be there, but fuck it. Might
I'm
be.
sitting here going, oh, Colin Mockery's dad looks terrible. I think that might be No, it's too big.
If it is Colin Mockery, then he's doing the right thing to make fun of it.
And dancing and talking and dancing.
No, that's not him.
Now it's time for a little shock with a Colin over there.
Nope, that's Colin Mockery.
Is it really?
He has a microphone, and he just tossed it over there saying with Colin over there.
Oh, my God. It's Colin Mockery. Why did he
just got worse?
Why did he do this?
Because he needed the money.
I don't know if that's Wayne Brady or not. And this is not racist.
That is not Wayne Brady.
He's blending into the
It's blurry.
curtain.
This is
Little
horrible.
shock with a Colin over there doing the old beatbox.
Why are you checking your phone?
And that's David Gregory who used to be at NBC News. I don't know if he still is. Oh, this is fucking
dude, why are you checking your phone?
awful.
Who are you tweeting?
He was ordering a drone strike.
Oh, geez.
actually, of a hospital.
Hold on, I'm killing a small town right now.
Excuse me, I need to get rid of Golmira. Apparently, there was something to do with weapons.
Look, we think this guy might be a terrorist. He hits the height profile.
Stop. Stop doing. I don't think I've ever watched the whole MC Rove thing. It's a lot worse than I thought.
I feel like if you played this in communities of color, that there would be either just widespread violence or mass suicides. I don't know how they would take it, but it would not be well.
They'd laugh too hard to do either. I think this would just this. I think this woman's face says it all. This woman right here in the background is saying what everyone else is thinking.
Please kill me now.
Which is, can this end or at least take my face off the camera so I don't have to be associated with this shit?
You were such a helpful treasure trove. Tell me, what is your name? MC Rove. You can see him later hanging in the cove. Tell me, what is your name?
Dude, he's hitting all the words we said.
Doing it right, and he really strove. One more time, what's your name? MC Rove.
Oh, what the fuck was that last one? So Karl Rove hanging out with the Whose Line Is It Anyway guys, singing about himself.
You know, when I want to rap, that's what I think. I think sketch comedy team.
Yeah.
Rap.
Middle-aged sketch comedy team.
Quasi past their prime sketch comedy.
Yes. Back in 2005. I can't believe Colin Mockery's still alive.
Ugh.
Got to be 80, right? How
He
old
looked 80 in the 90s.
is Colin Mockery?
64.
Get the fuck out of here. He's 64 years old.
He's got the fucking Steve Martin thing where he looked geriatric when he was 20.
He was 47 in that video we were just watching.
That's like your age.
There's no fucking way that he is 64. Holy shit. Born in 1957. All right. That's wow. 64 years old. That I wasn't expecting that number. That threw me off a little bit.
You expected it to be higher?
Yeah. I was thinking 80. They wanted Karl Rove to drone strike the dinner just for that rap. Well, you know what? I think it would have brought Bush's approval rating up a few points if Rove would have had that thing drone strike.
Well, he did have his phone out. We don't know what he was ordering.
Wait a minute. You can't have Rove drone strike it. That's not fair. It has to be Bush. Rove's the one who put them in that position. Veldrain says, I do have a question, Aaron. How did this lose out to Baby Shark as a form of corporal punishment? I don't know. I have no idea how MC Rove ended up escaping through the hands of time.
The CIA uses it. Tell us everything about your cell, or we're going to lock you in a room.
I don't like that Karl Rove got to transport through time and lose that for some reason. Well, anyway, it's what's worse, MC Rove or the campaign rap we just watched?
I would say MC Rove is decidedly worse.
MC Rove is worse.
The campaign rap, it's shitty, it's cringe, but it's clear that Grandma did it all by herself. So you're like, yeah. That one, it's several people, and it's
and professionals.
Colin Mockery at no point thought, you know what? Some things aren't worth the money.
Right. Karl Rove went, ooh, a White House, or Colin Mockery went, ooh, a White House paycheck. Count me in. Can you beatbox? No, not at all. Oh, it'll be hilarious.
Just like, whose line is it anyway?
Zach Yeager says, I turned 50 this year. I don't think it's mathematically possible for me to go that far downhill in the next 14 years. My self-esteem is good for the day. Well, we'll check back in 14 years. How's
You'll
that?
surprise everyone, including yourself.
People want the MC Rove link. Wow, that's your funeral. Here you go. I'll grab it for you.
Why? Do you need to torture somebody?
Yeah, what do you... I mean, are you looking for something to cut your dick off to later?
Look, I'm really close to committing suicide, and I just need something to finish pushing me over the edge.
I mean, guys, I am right there. I mean, I'm talking... so close.
That's playing on repeat while I write.
Yeah, exactly.
Just so that way I keep my mindset in the right place.
Oh, man. You feeling like your life has got you all alone? What, you gonna kill yourself too? MC Rove. 360 away from our goal today, guys. If you feel like chipping in, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal in the chat. Again, $360 away from the goal. Super Chats, PayPal, Streamlabs, it all counts. It all ends up in the same place. 360 away from our goal today. Would you like to check in with New York City?
I mean, things have got to be going better there now, right?
I mean, it's been so bad. You would think that maybe, shit's just improving by default.
I would assume, by now, people are, after the bodega incident and everything else, people are really all right, we've had enough of the bullshit. It's time to get serious and buckle down and deal with these.
Or, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking, it's so fucking bad that just not getting worse is improved. The onus is almost on the criminals now in New York because they have to keep up this breakneck pace they've been at. So if they just can't commit the crimes at the rate they've been doing it, shit will just be better by default.
All right, so you're saying plateauing is progress.
Exactly. So if the criminals are God damn, man, I really, I've been avoiding arrest and I've been getting let out with $0 bail for so long. I'm exhausted.
I just don't know how to top it anymore.
I can't rip people off today. And they'll be hey, good news. Crime in New York is going down. What happened? Well, we just rope-a-doped all the criminals. They're tired. And they had to stay in. So you would think maybe something like that would happen. No. Still plenty of psychotic people in a town of millions and millions of people. And some of them like to take a little break at the local McDonald's. The local McDonald's, however, none too appreciative of it. So I don't know what the situation is here. Here's the frontier where you pick up your food and everything else. This guy in the short blue shorts is having a problem with this guy over here. There's some kind of shit going on. There's some kind of beef. Somebody turned on their cell phone just in time to catch the end of it. Okay, so he's losing... Okay, that's what it is. He's losing his mind. He's having some kind of mental breakdown, and this guy's trying to calm him, and the other guy's kind of, mixing it up with him.
Oh, wow. Yeah. No, it's that dude back there is starting shit, because he's the one that he's going for.
Okay,
The guy with the shorts was either defending him or
Okay.
blockading.
So these two both seem like very well-adjusted individuals, and they're shouting at each other in a McDonald's. You know, it's amazing that no matter how old people get, like you'll still run into people who they just, I mean, to skip out on the basics of like, hey, you just don't humiliate yourself this way in a McDonald's. Like, this isn't a place to do this.
This isn't how we behave in public.
Right. It's amazing to watch in these cities, and a lot of it is just like drug addicts and people who are mentally fucked up and all that. But it is still, to me, amazing to watch and just stop for a second and go, guys, this is like day one shit. Don't be an asshole in public. Just behave in public. Or don't be in the physical place of business when you start going after. Yeah, just like beef outside.
And I don't know, maybe this is me, but I don't know, whenever, it doesn't matter the ethnic persuasion of the person. Whenever I see someone who's like fit in like a muscle shirt with just their arms hanging out all the time, I'm just like, you probably don't make great
That's where
decisions.
you and I differ, sir.
I'm just like, nah. I feel like that person maybe just leave him alone.
Anytime the guy looks and is built like George Floyd, I think, uh-oh, is this a redemption arc?
Uh-oh.
This isn't good. Is he going to kneel on somebody else?
Did he pay with cash or card?
Uh-oh. Actually, fentanyl.
Oh,
Paid with fentanyl.
I'd like a McDouble. Here's a rock.
Oh, so now he hits that guy.
And then he immediately goes to not hitting when they start punching.
Okay, first of all, this is where you stop punching and you realize that you're dealing with someone who's out of their fucking mind.
And someone who's trying to make you look like the bad guy.
Anyone who just stands... No. This is a crazy guy.
Well,
Anyone who just stands there staring at the garbage can while you're punching him in the face, he's going somewhere mentally that he ain't coming back from, and you're not going to like it when he turns back around.
Or did he see the camera and realize that he looks a lot more like a victim if he just...
You're going to notice as you watch this guy, there's that level of awareness.
There's a switch going on right now?
There's a switch going off right now. That's a crazy person. And by the way, these guys over here should be embarrassed. They cannot punch.
Yeah, nothing they're doing seems to be phasing him.
Yeah.
That would actually bother me more. He's just standing there. I would be more scared that the guy that started this turned around and just let me have 9, 10 free ones while he thought about his day for a moment. Like, clearly I'm not going to win.
He's doing the fucking Hulk Hogan thing like this, and you're like, oh, shit.
See, he put his hands up, and he's just like, oh.
Yeah.
Dude, people are laughing at them punching. People are laughing at them punching.
So now this guy is just... this is how you know that there's about to be a problem, because nobody just stands there.
He's too calm.
He's too calm getting punched in the head. Almost like the punches brought out Roy from Aaron Stamper. You stop crying. I can't hear a damn word you're saying. Boy, you really got us. You really got us in a mess now. Who the hell are you? Oh, you must be the lawyer. Well, great job you got us in now, counselor. You want to see what I can do with this thing, Aaron? How the fuck should I know? Oh, I was expecting his first words to be, Mr. Vale? Mr. Vale, what happened? Okay, so this is where I run the fuck out of that McDonald's post-haste.
He just took off his backpack.
Yeah.
Something's about to happen.
Anytime a guy who just stood there while you punched him 13 times in the head now goes into his backpack, why the fuck you're still standing there is beyond me.
I said it.
New York City. Don't you love it?
Oh, hello, Camp Hatchet.
So all of a sudden, all these guys who are full of punches and piss and vinegar are now like, whoa, bro, come on, let's be reasonable here. Come on, this is a McDonald's, bro. Come on.
Honestly, do you need the weapon? You stood there and took their best shots with a smile on your face, practically.
You're not going to have to take any more shots with that in your hand.
No.
And you are
going to be taking some time in a car.
Not New York. Well, yeah, maybe a car, but I mean, just so they can get him to the precinct, process him, and then go, oh, no bail, go ahead. You're just free to go out on the streets.
You're just experiencing criminalism.
We don't need to put you in a home in any way at all. We don't need to get you off the streets. You'll be fine. You had a bad day. Now, you might be saying, oh, well, he's just using this as a bluff to scare these guys. He's not actually going to swing the axe.
Well, I don't know. The other black guy who was defending him is the first one to back away quickly. I think that should say something.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and not only that, you might be thinking, how is it you get away with wearing shorts like that in public? Very easy. You're willing to hit people with axes.
What the hell did he just smash?
Like a napkin holder or something, or like a waiting deal. But watch this. Here's his best swing coming up.
9. Oh!
How shitting his pants is that kid?
Dude, what happened to the other guy that got involved? He's just sitting there, and he's not worried at all?
He's sitting as still as possible. I think he thinks that when black people are in a hatchet rage, if you sit still, they can't see you.
They're not a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Well, I mean, I've seen some research.
All of a sudden, Sam Neill comes in the other end of the restaurant with a flare. Just
Chris Pratt's trying to train him.
Yo, tell, he gonna tell you. You better tell, boy. Yo.
Oh, he just swung the axe at that guy.
Oh, bitch slapped him.
Oh. Just be happy it was the other hand. God, you are shitting your fucking pants right now. Don't tell him to stop it. That's a mistake.
Man, shit like this, you never know.
I'm New York. Uh-oh. How fucking terrified is this girl? Oh my God.
She actually, I'm sure she was talking some shit, but she never actually did anything. She stayed in her bench.
You know what, though? If she would have caught a hatchet to the thigh, you're wearing sweatpants in public. You kind of fucking deserve it. I mean, let's a little decorum, please.
Yeah, but that's going to make it hard for the EMTs, depending on where it is.
That's true. It blends in.
Too many axe wounds.
You want another axe wound, bitch? What do you mean? Where's my first one? Get with the program. Your other axe wound is where my fingers be at. He's you know what he's doing? He's knocking out parts of the table. That's what that black shit was. He's hitting the table with the hatchet and he's knocking off chunks of the table. Yeah. So this guy's not fucking around.
I mean, seriously.
Dude, I would give $1 million to know what he is saying to that girl while he's holding a hatchet.
I don't think you have $1 million. Holy shit, Mr. T's got some ear bling on.
Dude, Andrew Tate would so be all over this guy over here. You don't let your woman stand in front of you like that.
Oh, he's just trying to look like he's not a threat.
Yeah. You got a man with an hatchet. You go and you take that hatchet, and then you get in your Bugatti, and then you leave. Now he's going to get on his bicycle, and he's going to take off. Kudos to the McDonald's staff, who I could see back there still making burgers while that was going on.
I don't think I could.
Yeah, no one's expecting you to work in that situation, but you did. Jesus.
I'm gonna freaking end you. Order up.
4:33. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Sorry about that. Food's getting cold. I'll be back here. That Kane B says that girl is so scared and so wet right now. I know she's really ashamed of the wetness part. Corey says just trying to look. Apparently, he was telling her to watch who she hangs around with and have better friends. Well, that's just really good advice.
Yeah, he's just being a decent dude.
Yeah. Just because he's crazy and wielding a hatchet doesn't mean he can't throw out some gems to you. You need to be careful who you hang around with and make sure you don't associate with unsavory individuals. Oh, thank you, man who's chopped up half a McDonald's with a camp hatchet. I appreciate that.
You need to make better life decisions. Thank you, Irony.
Yeah, otherwise I'm going to be here to ask you how your day's going. Get it? Axe? It actually works that time. Hey. All right, I'll see you later. And then just taps her with the blunt end. right on the forehead.
I think he was hitting the tables with the blunt end, honestly.
Oh, man. Well, I guarantee that guy was not arrested.
Well, it didn't seem like anyone was interested in stopping him when he left.
No. Just kind of get that guy out of the McDonald's. Paul Hendel, the owner-operator of the destroyed McDonald's, said, "The safety of our customers and crew is always our top priority. We are shocked by these acts of violence committed in our restaurant, and we are cooperating fully with the authorities in their investigation."
Which will be easy because they're not going to investigate.
I'm willing to bet that they don't find this guy.
I mean,
it's New York, and it's, a large muscle-bound black man riding a bicycle. It's like, oh, okay. Well, also in related news, we found a needle today. It was located inside of a haystack. So we're really kicking ass here in New York City. Holy Christ. Thank you very much to What You Drinkin' for renewing his membership for a 5th month. Appreciate that. Guys, 3:55 away from our goal, an hour into today's show. Let's see if we can keep that goal going. Let's see if we can knock it down to 0 today and do a half hour of overtime for you. Please chip in if you feel like it so this show can break even. There's the links in the chat. We've got Streamlabs. We've got PayPal. We've got Super Chats, memberships, all of that stuff. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, you can. It's $250 in a 7-day period. It gets you all of our merch, the 3 T-shirts, the hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, a free copy of each piece of merch we come out with, and you get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month. That's becoming a Steel Toe VIP if you'd like to do that. Otherwise, thank you very much to everybody who's chipped in today. Again, 3:55 away from our goal. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our friends at Stoney's have the best Bloody Marys you're going to find. Great place to go watch the Vikings game tonight. And they have the patio, but then they have the patio on the patio, which is Stoney's Garage. A great place to go with the big garage door, so it can be open, closed, kind of a retractable sort of deal, inside, outside. They do acoustics in there, acoustic music performances, and live bands every weekend. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Have a pizza, have a bloody, go have some fun. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Go to midlandarmory.com right now and order whatever you need for your firearms, or order a new firearm and have it sent to an FFL dealer near you from Midland Armory in Foley. midlandarmory.com. Knives, optics, parts and gear, suppressors, magazines, shotguns, rifles, handguns, lower receivers, whatever you're looking for, Midland Armory has it. And Derek and Tracy are full of the knowledge you need if you're a first-time buyer. Contact them either online or in person at their shop in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or order online no matter where you are. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a huge discount. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. When they were punching his back, if one had wrapped a piano wire around his neck, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Dr. F, don't bother me with Tampa Terry shit, please. Just fuck off. There you go. Dr. F, you gotta go. Just enjoy the show. Quit trying to make yourself part of it. Quit trying to make it like this isn't a channel with like 5 viewers where we have like little chat dramas and everything else. We're running a fucking business here. Let's do a fun show. Let's have a good start to the week. I don't give a shit about Tampa Terry stuff. Nobody knows. Here's my problem. 5 people in this chat know who Tampa Terry is, and all 5 of those people don't care. All right? So let's fuck off, please. Respectfully, if you will. All right, let's get me back into a good mood here. Again, 3:55 away from the goal. There's all the links in the chat. Hey, guess what? Bam Margera is going back to rehab. And no, this is not a rerun on this program. Bam Margera is headed back to rehab after he left his last one.
And the one before that.
I believe he left the one before that. He may have even left the one before that.
It's almost like he has a tendency to not stay.
It's almost like recovering from drugs and alcohol is something that
he's not ready for.
Yeah, you kind of have to want to do. You can't just have other people want it for you. You
can lead a horse to sobriety, but you can't make him stop drinking.
Yes. Bam Margera is going back to rehab, but don't worry. They've restructured the program this time.
Oh, so that was the problem. There wasn't enough structure?
They're actually making it more lenient on him.
Oh.
See, if you just break out of rehabs 3 or 4 times in a row, the way you really get an addict to do better is just acquiesce to their demands.
All right, we're going to work on rehab, but you can start every morning with a Bloody Mary.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, a Bloody Bam Margera.
Actually, what we give you is we just give you a shot of vodka, and you get to decide how you use it. You see, we're trusting you to make your own decision.
I just feel like he should be in a place where every morning someone just busts into his room, holds him down, and forcibly gives him Narcan. And I think that'll do it. That'll do it.
Bam Margera is back on the road to recovery, but this time they're going to be rejiggering things. It's not my word. That's TMZ's.
Jesus, you guys cut that one close.
To avoid yet another episode of Escape Deja Vu. Sources connected to Bam tell TMZ earlier this week that the former Jackass star returned to his court-ordered rehab program, except there are some major changes going forward that'll hopefully benefit him and everyone in his orbit. Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to hear how Bam Margera's rehab is going to be reworked so it's good for him. Really, I think this is the one that's going to work.
You do?
No, I don't. And I don't know how you could be a Bam friend or a Bam family member and really have any hope for this one.
I feel like a lot of his friends and family members don't. Like, I think like a lot of them have kind of, because everything he pulled, I'm pretty sure even Steve-O's not really, like, I mean, Steve-O still talked to him. He had him on his show.
Steve-O was trying to be really nice to him on his show. And even Steve-O was like, look, man, you gotta start getting with the program a little bit here. You gotta listen to people.
These people are trying to help you. They legit saved my life.
Yeah, well, fuck them, dude. And they're all pieces of shit. None of them give a fuck about me. It's like, you don't sound like an addict at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It's really, that's the worst thing about the rehab. I actually am against Bam Margera going to rehab. The small reason being he doesn't want to. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't think he has a problem. Even though his kid's been taken away from him, his wife's left him. They won't let him in the Jackass movies anymore. He's basic. Imagine how big of a fuck up you have to be kicked out of the Jackass franchise.
Yeah, the thing where it's like, hey, this one bit, we've got a giant, jokingly anthropomorphized huge hand that's going to slap people like a powdery pimp slap. It's not exactly something where it's like, well, we need you to be.
You don't take this seriously enough to be involved in something like that.
Look, man, we just can't have someone like you involved in a show where we just tase people for fun.
Before Bam, there was only one other way to get out of Jackass, and that's lethal car accident.
Ouch.
Yeah. What?
I don't know.
Isn't that how Ryan Dunn died?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only one. Bam's the only one to fuck up, exit Jackass, and still be alive. So, Bam's going back to rehab. He shouldn't be there because A, he doesn't take it seriously. And B, why put people through it? Why put your family through it? Why put the rehab through it? It's a fucking joke. Like, him being there is kind of a slap in the face to the rehab in general.
Well, someone's paying for it, so I'm sure the rehab doesn't mind.
Just to remind, Bam, by the way, is the worst kind of drug addict because he's still got he's got like $15 million.
He can afford to keep getting loaded.
Yeah. Just a reminder, Bam has finished rehab multiple times in Florida over the past few months. Or I'm sorry, fled rehab. Fled, not finished. I don't think he's finished any of them. Mm-hmm. I don't think Bam's got a lot of chips. A lot of first day chips.
Hey, I got this one for 30 seconds sober.
Hey, man, this is great, dude. I just got my first day chip, dude. Did you? Yeah, I used it to chop up cocaine and Adderall, dude. It was fucking great, dude. Bam has fled rehab multiple times in Florida over the past few months, only to be located by law enforcement and dragged back to his treatment. The fact it keeps happening over and over meant a new approach was needed. So for now, sources say they're going to try an outpatient approach and pray for different results. Well, that's good.
Yeah, outpatient, where you can go in, learn not to be an addict, and then leave and go be an addict.
You can just start being escaped. You don't have. We cut out the middleman of escaping. We just let you be at home while you're doing your rehab. This is kind of like what these cities are doing now, where they just have no cash bail. They don't charge anyone with like nonviolent misdemeanors. It's like, hey, guess what, dude? This is Bam Margera, and I'm running for Attorney General, dude. And we're gonna basically let you do is just, graffiti's fine, dude. Fuck it. And now with Bam, they're just going to go, hey, Bam, why don't you sit at home around all of your temptation and we'll tell you how bad drugs and alcohol are for the 90th time. Oh, that's sweet, dude. I think this one's going to take.
I'm doing really good. I'm like clean, and then I go home and get loaded.
I like this. He can get back on the wagon while still in it. That's kind of nice. SH says, is this court ordered by family court or is it in lieu of jail? I thought he had to go to rehab for some kind of legal thing, but
I thought that was part of getting to see his kid again.
Right, but he keeps escaping and they keep not throwing him in jail, so maybe you're right. Maybe it is just a family court kind of thing. With that said, the restrictions placed on Bam will continue to be strict, including the fact he must remain sober. Well, isn't that kind of the bare minimum of a rehab?
Look, we don't mean to... This guy ain't going to have it easy. Unlike all the other druggies we got here, this guy's got to be sober. Wait a minute, what about the other ones?
This is a strict rehab. You can't do drugs or drink alcohol in here.
Until you go home.
Yeah, this isn't like one of those fun rehabs. He's going to have to remain sober, attend classes, and continue seeing a psychiatrist. Oh, good. It seems to be helping. Seem to really be making an impact. Same as if he were in the actual facility. If you're wondering how except get this. So instead of being in the actual facility, he's going to, be in a place that probably has a shitload of booze and prescription pills in it.
Oh, yeah. And there's not going to be anyone going like, hey, man, you're trying to better yourself and improve your life. Maybe that's the wrong thing. No,
Yeah.
They're all going to be like, do a shot.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Worldwide. If you're wondering how exactly things turned out since last time, when Bam was spotted at a bar in Florida, this says he was apparently considering fleeing the state. We're told his loved ones were able to convince him to abandon that plan and see this thing through to the end. Again, God bless these people for having this much patience, but I feel like you guys are hoping against all hope. I mean, you've got Bam Margera. This is like his 9th time in rehab. And now you're going to let him do the rehab, not in the rehab. I do like it. It's the thought process here is, hey, he can't escape from the rehab.
If we let him go.
If we never put him in the rehab to begin with. I think we've got it. Right now, I'm leaning towards the Bam will be dead before he gets sober phase. I mean, that can change, that can adjust itself, but that's kind of up to him.
I feel like with the way it's gone with him, and I don't know if has he ever had any like OD events where it's like, oh, dude, you almost died. Like,
I don't think
so.
I think Bam's been super fucked up.
I think it will literally take like something like that where he comes to like in a hospital bed a week later and you're like, dude, you effed yourself up so bad you were in a coma and like your life was like almost over. Like, I think he really needs to have like if I don't quit this shit, I'm done.
Well, you lost your kid.
But that didn't do it. So you need something. Like, I mean, what else puts you on? Like, you need the barrel of the gun up against your temple. Like, stop this or it's over.
You've lost your family. You've lost. I mean, you basically just have the money.
Yeah.
At this point,
which is only making it easier to get fucked up.
Right. Mark White says, I've got 8 months sober and nothing changed until I wanted it to. It doesn't matter what your friends and family want. Right. Like, I think that maybe the best thing that his family can do is just let him go. Like, just let him do it on his own. And they're like, oh, I'm worried he'll die. Yeah, he probably will. But, like, this ain't working. It's just breaking your heart. You're crying for him. He's fucked up all the time. I don't think he knows what sober feels like.
You guys are, telling him how you feel and exposing yourself and being hurt by it. And then he has, like, an emotional thing where he goes, you know what? I'm going to give it another chance. And then you hope.
Dude. I'm going to give it another shot, dude.
Dude, I'm like the Vikings. Everyone's behind me until I lose it right before the playoffs.
Everyone says the same thing about me, dude. They say the same thing about me as they do the Vikings. Maybe this year, dude. This year's my year, dude.
Everyone says the same thing about me as they say about the Vikings, dude. We're going to Miami.
Everyone says the same thing about me as they do about the Vikings. Super Bowl, man. Dude. Oh, man, I totally think that this is my year, dude. I think my defense against drugs is going to be great. Hey, look, a rolled up $100 bill, dude. Hey, look, a half full Adderall bottle, dude. You see, I'm getting better. I called it half full, not half empty, dude.
Means I'm looking forward to the future, dude.
That's right. I'm an optimist, dude. The Betty Ford is for people like his family, people killing themselves over worry. Yeah, the only person suffering from Bam's addiction right now is the
his
people.
family.
Yeah, the people around him. Bam seems to want to do this.
Physically, he's suffering, but I don't think he gives a shit.
Right. I mean, yeah, he got removed from the Jackass movie, so there's $1 million payday gone. No kid, no wife, no respect, nothing. And he still wants to get fucked up. So, again, I think you got to let him go. Just see what happens. Shane writes, how is this guy worth 10 cents, let alone 10 million or whatever?
He used to be a really good skateboarder, and that's where he got in with Jackass.
Yeah, well, he was, and now I don't know if he still does, but he owned a skateboard apparel company.
Yeah, he still does.
He's worth, now this one says 5 million.
Oh, maybe he doesn't.
Oh, it's going down. See, now this one says 20 million. This one says 45 million. This one says 20. This one says 10. Let's say he's worth $10 million.
Okay.
First of all,
still plenty of money to get fucked up.
Yeah, it's plenty of money to get fucked up. I will say that if he's living like a superstar lifestyle and he's only got 5 left, that might
not last too much longer.
That might make him till his death, but maybe not. 5 million when you're living that kind of lifestyle, you're starting to get hairy when you're down to your last 5 million. 10 million, you're still sitting pretty. Thank you very much to King Kong Dong for renewing his membership. $350 away from today's goal. $350 away. Let's keep knocking that down, you guys. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs links if you'd like to contribute to the program. Otherwise, there's also memberships and super chats. Let's see if everybody can chip in a few bucks here and we can start knocking that down because we are $350 away from today's goal. This obviously great news, but on the family front with his estranged wife and kid specifically, things are still icy. As we're told, Bam's been shut out completely.
Well, I'm sorry, but if you are a parent who cares about the kid, you gotta.
Yeah. This is from July. I was going to say they had videos of him leaving rehab and then going and partying right away. But that was from a while ago. So there you go. His main drug of choice is alcohol, ain't it?
I thought it was alcohol and pills.
I thought he was into pills. I know, I mean, drinking too, yes, of course, but I think he's a pill guy.
Because, like, skateboarders and stuff, like, they take some pretty gnarly injuries, so it's really easy to get handed oxycodone and things like that.
They're gnarly, dude.
They're gnarly, man. I went for a kickflip and totally busted my gooch, and they gave me some oxy, and now I'm like, oh my God, pills are amazing, dude.
That goddamn gooch injury, dude, that's what got me down this path. Injured my gooch. His dad manages his money, and all he buys is super mega hoagies. So that's economical. Good. There are rumors that are going around that he's like Britney Spears. He's got the conservatorship. And people have been like, oh, they have Bam on a conservatorship. I'm like, that's the only way any part of him is going to survive is if somebody else takes control of it.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only thing holding him together at this point. Because his drug habit is what's keeping him going, but the only thing that's keeping that going is his fortune. So if someone else is managing it, then yeah, you're helping keep him together.
Well, like Britney Spears, before she had her conservatorship, she'd blown through almost all her money. And then her dad took control of it, and he got it back up to $60 million.
He's such a dick.
Yeah, what an asshole. And then he gave it to her, and now God knows what she's doing. I think she's just on Instagram spinning around in circles to music. I believe that's what she's up to.
She wants to be on tour so bad.
She does, but
nobody else does.
Who wants to take care of her? Democrats and Republicans evenly split going into midterm elections. I'm telling you guys, I know that most of you have your sides and you want one side to win over the other. I'm going to tell you right now, these Democrats have been fucking up big time. I still have a feeling that the Republicans are going to find a way to fuck this up. They've been handed one of the worst situations this country's been in since 2008, and I'm still not so sure they're going to win. Because in their primaries and shit, they pick all these like radical Trump people, and then the voters are like, shit, I mean, I really don't like the job these guys are doing right now, but that person's insane.
Nuts.
They're crazy. I can't vote for that person. And so now it's just this whole, I don't think the country's split between Democrat or Republican. I think this country's split between like, I know what to do. I know what we're supposed to be doing when the country's going like this. I just don't. Is there a neither option? I feel like neither would win.
All right. Can you guys tell me where you put the unconscious person that was the reasonable option? Like, did you kill him or just like whack him over the head and leave him out back? Like, can we get him in here or her?
And now, see, you can't blame the politicians for that because that's like us picking people. So we're choosing the really crazy people.
Yeah, but we're also not getting a whole lot of options in some of these cases.
In Pennsylvania, your option is Dr. Oz or a guy who can't speak from a stroke. I mean, but I repeat myself. Those are your two options if you live in Pennsylvania. The battle over which political party will control Congress after November's midterm elections has become a toss-up as Democrats have narrowed the gap in the wake of the Supreme Court's overturning of Roe versus Wade, according to a poll released Sunday. American registered voters are evenly split at 46% over which party they want to be in charge after the midterms, erasing a 2 percentage points edge Republicans had over Democrats in August. If you're the party running against the people in charge right now and you're dead even with them, that should tell you what the country thinks of you. They're evenly split because they realize that
you guys both suck.
You're both so bad that they're having a hard time picking between the people who are fucking everything up right now and then literally anything but them.
Well, the people they're picking between are like the ones fucking them up. And then the other people are, I believe even crazier shit. Like, all right, I don't want to just switch the channel and have the same station on.
You know how we can get these gas prices under control? By praying to Jesus and not taking the vaccine. It's like, oh, fuck, you guys are going to be
Clearly, everything went wrong as soon as we allowed Biden to win the election. I personally believe that the 2020 election was stolen. Like, oh, okay, can we move on now?
It's like, oh, boy, we're not really going to. Like, that's the problem. As a voter, you're sitting here going, oh, you guys aren't going to address any of my fucking problems, are you? You're just going to sit here and wave your dicks at each other. Good. I think Guy Sartel's right. He says low turnout this term. I think we're going to have really low turnout. I don't think people want to vote for any of these fuckers.
I didn't vote for Biden or Trump last time because I didn't want to vote for either of them. I was like, I don't really like Trump. I don't know how I feel about the job he did thus far, but I don't really like Trump, so I don't want to vote for him. But on the same rate, like Grandpa Joe, no.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, you know what? Fuck it.
I just do. I've been watching this shit for long enough now in my life that I know how this shit works. The Republicans are going to find a way to fuck this up. It's like a football game. You see a team up 35-21 in the fourth quarter, and you're going, oh, okay, yeah, I think we got this one in hand. And then just the other team just starts marching. The other team's playing the prevent defense. They're just ripping off big chunks of yards. And you're like, this thing's coming down to a fucking field goal, isn't it? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it?
Republicans are the Vikings.
The Republicans are the Vikings. And it's just, it's going to come down to a field goal or some fucky shit.
Once again, Zimmer fucked us.
Mike Zimmer's running for Senate this year? Oh no. Shit. Yeah, Mai says it's not evenly split. How cute. I mean, not that I trust the polls, but I do trust Republicans to fuck up when they have an opportunity to take over. So, I
don't trust the polls, but yeah, I don't know where it's at, honestly. I just don't like any of the, all the people that are vocal. It's like the LGBT thing. It's like, I don't hate you guys, but the ones that keep talking are pissing me off.
Right. It's like, I don't hate you. You just won't leave me the fuck alone. Just shut up.
I won't hate you, but you're making it really hard to like you or even just tolerate you.
It used to be we complained about the fact that these other parties would just wait for the other one to screw up and then go, hey, I'm not them. I now want to go back to that because now we've gotten to, hey, guys, I got an idea for you. And you're like, oh, shit, don't tell me your idea. You're just going to make it easier for them to win. You know, they're saying, just go back to you shutting up and going, hey, see how bad he's screwing up? I'm not him. That used to be like a Democrat or a Republican's biggest selling point was, hey, you know that guy? Yeah, I hate that guy. I'm not that guy. Oh, well, you've got my vote. Thank you for not being that guy. I appreciate it. Thank you for being born somebody else. So 46%, 46%. I don't really know if it's going to stay that way. I know Biden's still at like 41% approval. Oh, wow, look at this. Here's the way the polls have been going. So, wow, the Republicans have never had more than a 2.8. Okay, I don't believe this
poll.
I don't believe this poll for a fucking second. In August, where we were just told that we had the largest inflation we've ever had, ever, the Republicans were up 2 points, 47-45. Yeah, no thanks. I don't think this is legit at all. What is this, an NBC News poll? The last few elections have taught me that you don't trust the polls. They were never the Democratic Party was up in April 2021. Okay.
In August of 2021.
I'm sorry, I don't buy it. So, all right. Well, we'll see. What is it? November? Oh, God, we're like a month and a half away.
Yep.
Jesus.
I hate my birthday.
A month and a half away from Election Day. And we get to find out who's gonna run the rest of the show for the next 2 years. $350 away from our goal today. We're already 190 short from last night's show, so let's see if we can start knocking that goal down. That would be awesome. If you guys want to chip in, please do. $350 away from our goal today. Let's start knocking that down a little bit. All right, let's talk about this pastor in New York. I think this is the same pastor that got robbed of all his jewelry and all of his shit while he was preaching. I think this is the same guy. Yeah, Bishop Lamar Whitehead. This is the guy who he was live streaming his sermon or whatever, and some guy busted in and stole hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry off him.
Good.
While he was preaching, because you have to do your
preaching. It's like the Lord working in mysterious ways.
Well, when you're doing your preaching, you have to wear hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry.
Yeah, because, God is gaudy.
Yeah, nobody's going to think that you're serious, and nobody's going to take your word on the Lord seriously if you're not blinged out to shit.
I love about a bunch of people like, God's going to punish you for this. Like, God could have done anything to stop this up until now. He could have gave the guy a heart attack on the way in, and he would have just dropped dead at the door. The fact that God didn't intervene should be telling you something, lady, not him.
I love that you live stream it. You're like, we're in Brooklyn. I'm wearing lots of shiny jewelry. We're live on the internet. It's like, it should have been a sign that just said "rob me" just down in the bottom lower half of the screen.
Ice Cube and Ice-T later came on to say, look, man, with something we understand, you don't tell people where you are wearing all sorts of gaudy bling, man.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
So this is
he does look it.
Calls himself bishop. I don't think that's like an ordained.
He'd like to be knighted.
The guy's name is Bishop Lamar Whitehead, and he heads up the local chapter of the Leaders of Tomorrow International Ministries in the Canarsie neighborhood of Brooklyn, where things got handsy this weekend as he was delivering a live-streamed sermon. Let's check in on old Bishop Whitehead and see how he's doing.
So he's not getting robbed again?
Now let's give Jesus a round of applause.
That's right. Like Jesus is the feature act at a comedy show.
Jesus gets all the applause. I'll take all the money.
Yeah.
Give me all the money and give all your praise to Jesus.
Y'all ready for your next performer? All right, your next performer is your Lord and Savior. Please give it up for Jesus Christ. Give it up for Jesus. All right.
This next motherfucker I'm bringing to stage, I met him when I was at a real dark time in my life. I was running several tricks on the streets, and I decided, it was a time for a turnaround. He's like, it's about time you became a leader of the people. He said, Bishop, I got a mission for you. So bring my homie Jesus. Everybody Jesus.
Everybody. He's the one who led me to this bubble suit that I'm wearing.
Jesus.
It's a suit made of bubbles. All right, let's... Okay, so we're going to start off by giving a round of applause to Jesus, which I'll be honest, I think the Catholic Church could use that in its mass. I mean, it's kind of dry.
Now they
boring.
Can say they have a black friend.
Yeah, let's start out by yeehaw for Jesus. I think like all Catholic and Lutheran and kind of stuffy churches should start that way. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin today, I just want to put your hands together for Jesus Christ. Just a nice smattering of applause for God.
Why they take pictures and they want to be on social media. Take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures.
I love how this guy seems more like a Tim Blake Nelson character running some kind of carnival game than he does a pastor. Step right up and take those pictures with your cell phone. Step right up. Take those pictures. Leave a couple of bucks for Jesus. Round of applause for Jesus. That's right. Take those cameras out. Put them on social media.
He really wants them to take pictures of him, doesn't he? It almost seems like you're kind of trying to be the center feature here, buddy. I mean, you might be a little, I don't know.
What are you saying? He's dressed loudly?
I'm saying he's dressed loudly. He's demanding that they take pictures of him and put it on social media. That just seems a little, what's the word? There's one of the sins that's that one.
The materialism one.
Yeah.
There's envy. There's sloth. There's
gluttony. No.
Maybe not food wise, but maybe a little gluttony there. Pride.
Pride, definitely.
Maybe
some
pride. He's breaking at least one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah.
That's the point. So this woman starts yelling and shouting about Jesus, and he doesn't like this in the middle of his.
She's
speech.
taking the spotlight.
Yeah, exactly. Get out of here, you fat bitch.
Pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures.
Whoa! That fucking escalated, huh?
That is a guy that is seriously obsessed with being the focus of attention at every point. That's why he praises Jesus, because Jesus never comes up on stage.
Let's hear it for Jesus, everybody. I told you to get out of the fucking camera shot, you dumb bitch, you motherfucker.
Take the pictures. Take the pictures.
How can you see this and believe that this guy is an actual pastor?
Right? Like, okay. After
he
this,
grabbed her with the Holy Spirit. No, he grabbed her with his hand.
Yeah.
And he damn near choked the bitch.
the Lord was working through me. He hated that bitch. She spent too much money on a weave. If after this, if he keeps getting money, it's not his fault anymore. It's the people's fault that give him money after this.
Go over here, grab her out. Grab her out. Now you're gonna grab her out. Grab her out. Grab her out. Grab her out.
Wow, so they're kicking her out? Does he just get nervous anytime anyone just comes towards the altar now? Like he's like, no, I ain't giving you my jewels this time. Like this, at some point we're gonna have him on tape shooting somebody. Because he thinks they're rushing him. I'm like, I was just coming for communion, bro. The hell?
Again, I just feel like if you work for the Lord, there should have been some sort of backup there. I mean, It's almost like he's sending you a message. This is an amazing sermon.
Yeah.
Press whatever charges you want.
Press whatever charges you want.
That's how you know you had a good day at church, when the pastor says, press whatever charges you want.
You really sound like a benevolent, understanding message and voice of the Lord when you're...
That should only...
Press whatever charges you want, bitch.
That should only be said by a Catholic priest to a crying adolescent. Press whatever charges you want.
Yeah, but the kid's kneeling at the time.
It's true.
Amen.
Amen.
Oh, praise the Lord. Amen. That's how we always end our physical assaults and kicking people out and shit.
God, I wish I could see the chat on this.
This motherfucker's got a throne.
Yeah. Like I said, he's wee bit obsessed with himself. Narcissistic.
Amen. You're not going to come in my space. I feel threatened.
Oh, boy. That robbery really fucked with this guy, didn't it?
That's robbery PTSD. You ain't coming in my space. I feel threatened.
That's right. That's how you should feel at church. You're just constantly threatened of anyone who comes up towards you. That's how you become an iconic figure and a spiritual member of someone's life, is every time they take 2 steps towards you, you're like, whoa, I got mace, motherfucker.
Amen. Amen.
Notice how it's really, really quiet.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen. Like he had everybody, let's cheer for Jesus. Yeah, yeah. Amen. Amen. A woman.
Hey.
Is there anyone here?
Hey, man. Is this a work, motherfucker?
Amen. Let's get back to the word of God.
I love this guy. You get the fuck out of here. I can't stand it. All right, everybody. Paul's letter to the Ephesians.
Look, all I'm saying is, and I said this when it happened, losing Biggie fucked with Puffy. And this is where it led.
Oh, no. He's really falling apart.
Clap it up.
I said fucking clap.
You're not going to walk towards my baby after a gun was in her face. Amen? I'm going to protect my baby. Amen?
Yeah, by your baby, you mean your bank account. But
wait a minute. Did she like do something to his wife or his kid? Or
she was going over there, but again, I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Fuck?
You ain't going to walk to my baby. Amen? You can walk to me. Amen? But when you get to my baby and my family, amen, you're going to get out of here. Amen. I'm going to
Why so many amens?
Because he's really trying to get them to look past the fact that he just grabbed her by the neck. He's like, forget the fact that I just did something horribly violent. Just give me money. Amen?
Amen. He's like DMX with the word what with that fucking amen.
defend my family. Amen. Amen.
I'm still not hearing many amens. I don't think
I don't think they're buying it.
I don't think the congregation was down with that one. What the hell happened here? Now, it's unclear exactly what precipitated this, but NYPD sources tell us there was an argument over somebody filming Whitehead and the service, and it boiled over with an alleged physical confrontation. That jibes with a YouTube video that captured the entire sequence. Oh, so he lets people take pictures, but this person was taking video
of his family,
and he didn't like that.
I gotta go back.
Bishop Whitehead appears to get interrupted by someone out in the pulpit who's shouting, and he tells the congregation to let her record, which escalates into him inviting her up. Okay.
Take your pictures.
He asks the woman if she wants to come up and deliver the word for him, and then starts telling the visitors to praise Jesus while speaking in tongues. When the woman... How do you not have your phone on by this point? Jesus. When the woman finally does reach the altar, he grabs her by the head and appears to shove her out of frame. Whitehead tells somebody to get her out of here and says he feels threatened, seemingly as justification for what he did. He then continues the service normally, like nothing happened. Is this...
You know what's so crazy? She got a scratch. When I went to
Oh, that's her after the event. Oh, wow.
Check it out. She didn't even stitches. It looked like you needed stitches.
Oh, that's not a scratch. That you already had that. He grabbed her hair. He didn't. Okay, that I hate too. I hate it when people do this thing where they go like, oh man, oh, he assaulted me. Oh, look at this mark, and they show you an obviously like 3-year-old scar that you've had for a long time, and they try to make it worse than it actually was. It's like, lady. If you would have just shut the fuck up, we all would have been on your side. It wasn't cool what that guy did, but don't try to make it sound like, oh yeah, he dug into my skin and I needed to get stitches and put your hands together for Jackson Heights' own Randy Watson, says Standalone K-Carn. Yeah. I don't think Randy Watson would have put his hands on that woman. He's like Andre Jefferson signaling the audience to laugh. Wolf Bronsky says call and response is a suggestibility technique. Yeah, but is call and response going to work after you just pulled a bitch out by her weave? I just feel like that's more bar behavior than church behavior. Joey Van Ostrand says, time to squeeze that Whitehead. Am I right? Oh, when does Kirk Franklin play? Old Pastor, what? Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm thinking that robbery fucked him up. I'm thinking the armed robbery just is really got him a little sideways. You maybe should have taken a sabbatical, perhaps. Thank you very much to Nicholas for chipping in via PayPal. I appreciate that, buddy. 3:45 away from today's goal. We are pushing the halfway point, and we are pretty low on that goal. 3:45 away. If you feel like chipping in, there's all the links in the chat and also pinned to the top of the page. Already 190 away from having to do a show on a Sunday instead of a Monday this week. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. That would be wonderful. Let's open our 7 o'clock stories here and keep the show going today. Lots of stuff to talk about. Hopefully you're being entertained. Definitely hit the like button on our video. Subscribe. Our subscriptions are going crazy again. We are about, I think, 120 away from 5,000 the last time I looked. Let's take a I'm going to take a peek. We had an Opie video that's doing very, very well, and a Brendan Schaub, Dana White video that's doing very, very well, bringing some new people to this program. 120 subscribers away from 5,000. 120 away from 5,000. So if you feel like subscribing, please do. And April predicts that we're going to get there by the end of the week. So
if we don't, it's all her fault.
Absolutely. Thank you for becoming a member for the 5th month. Appreciate that. $340 away from today's goal. Let's go on a run. What do you say? Josh Denny says, not to rub it in, but yesterday was one of my better nights. I met my goals. Hashtag Uber. Thank you, Josh. Wonderful. Veldrain says, Aaron, you started the show with a handicap. No offense, Johnny. No. I started the show with a handicapped, not a handicap. We're not rolling last night's goal into today. That's just the normal goal that we're dealing with right now. We didn't roll last night into it. I'm still trying to figure out what we're going to do with that goal. I don't think it's fair to the evening show audience to throw that on them the next Tuesday and Wednesday. Maybe we'll spread it around everywhere. I'm not really sure. But, hey, no, not worried about that. We got to hit the first fucking goal before we worry
let's
about
handle
what
today,
happened.
guys.
Yeah, let's worry about today, and then we'll worry about what to do with yesterday. This might, as far as my personal taste goes, this might be my favorite story of today. I just like it when a group that's kind of looked at as like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a minority group, but like a vulnerable community by like progressive standards, gets super fucking based and like betrays everything people protected them for. And it's all because like a progressive sees someone wearing a yarmulke and they go, we have to protect them. We have to be tolerant and this and that. And then they find out that the people wearing that yarmulke are some of the most conservative people you will ever meet in their life.
Well, they're religious.
Yeah, and then they do their conservative shit, and the progressives are going, what are you doing? Why would you do that? We're on your side. It's
we defended you.
We never asked for that.
Yeah, but we told you needed our help. We're white women who came in to voice your opinion.
Yeah, you can either put a yarmulke on or shut the fuck up, quite frankly, because we're going to run things the way we've been running them for thousands of years. Well, the Yeshiva University, which is like the Jewish Yale.
Right.
I mean, Yeshiva is, anyone who's seen Rounders knows Yeshiva. So Yeshiva University heard that there was a Supreme Court case that blocked a court order that requires the university to recognize an LGBTQ student club. So basically what the Supreme Court said was that universities have to acknowledge this club, or they can't, if you're going to have clubs, if you're going to offer this club, you have to accept this one. They do all the paperwork. They did all the same things as all these other clubs did. You have to accept them.
Yeah, but they're against their ideals.
So you know what? This is a pretty based move. You know what Yeshiva did?
What?
Canceled all their groups until further notice. They were told they had to have an LGBTQ group at Yeshiva, and the Yeshiva goes, no, we don't. And the court went, well, yes, you do. We don't have to have any groups there. Now everybody's equal. It's like, holy shit, you guys.
Meanwhile, those other groups are still going to meet and everything else. They're still going to do everything. Just like, yeah, but we won't recognize you. The school will not officially have any groups.
Right. The group will still meet in the same spot in the library they always met in.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that they won't have school recognition. This is kind of like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge between the students and faculty.
I actually like this. This is kind of ballsy. They're just like, you know what? We've seen how this shit goes, and we're fucking stopping it.
It is a baller move. And not only that, though, like, if you're LGBTQ, quit going to places that don't fucking want you. You don't see me going to arts and crafts shit. You know why? Because they hate it that I was sitting there complaining the whole time and talking about how lame and gay it is. So stop going to other... This is one of my biggest problems with the LGBTQ community. Stop going to other people's things and wrecking it just because you want attention. Go start your own thing. Go do your own stuff. Stop going to the Jews and telling them, hey, super based Orthodox yeshiva Jews, accept me as a gay person. It's like, I think we'd rather watch the Battle of Megiddo before we get to that point, quite frankly.
I hate to say this, but we suffered a great ordeal several decades ago, so we quite frankly could tell you to fuck off.
Yeah. They're like, oh, that would be funny to watch the LGBT group go, oh, so now you're going to oppress minorities? Who's a bigger oppressed minority than Jews? I mean, my goodness, we used to be a much larger majority, but somebody killed us all and all of our relatives. But thank you for trying to bully us again. Like just totally Jewish mom guilt trip the gay community.
The gay, why is the gay community obsessed with being, it's not enough to, be able to be you. We all have to, jump and cheer for it. That's the part that pisses me off. I'm like, I don't care what you want to do, but I hate the fact that you insist that I have to be super supportive of it. I
have to be involved. I don't want to be involved. I don't want you involved in my shit. Don't involve me in yours. It's fine. I wish you the best. I hope everything goes well for you. Being nice and polite is not enough. Now you have to actively, hey, let me take this thing over. No. Oh, so now you're a bigot?
And when they break rules that seem obvious to the rest of us, they don't even just go, oh, well, I don't understand that, but that, whatever. They don't have any understanding for anyone else's viewpoint. Hey, maybe don't have, half-naked, trans ladies and drag queens, dancing with kids. Maybe don't have a whole bunch of books about how to meet men on Grindr for,
now we're bullying?
Kind of.
Yeah, I guess.
Because if we don't stop bullying, you're going to try to turn out my kid.
Right. I mean, yeah.
It's just
and you're right. Yeah, you get shit on for saying that, but it's I'm sorry. I'm watching a thing with my eyes. I'm watching it happen, and I'm calling it what it is, and you're telling me that it's something that's the complete opposite. It's no, I'm sorry. I can't play that dumb.
I have eyes, and they work.
Yes. New York's Yeshiva University announced Friday that it would put all undergraduate club activities on hold days after losing a bid to have the U.S. Supreme Court block a court order that requires the university to recognize an LGBTQ student club, an attorney for the club said. The university sent an unsigned email saying it will, quote, hold off on all undergraduate club activities while it takes steps to follow the roadmap provided by the U.S. Supreme Court to protect the university's religious freedom, citing upcoming Jewish holidays, according to a copy of the email provided by the attorney. That email was sent 2 days after the country's highest court declined in a 5-4 vote a request from the university to block a lower court order requiring it to recognize a Pride Alliance LGBTQ student club. Katie Rosenfeld, the attorney representing the club, traitor, called the university's latest move a shameful tactic that aims to pit students against their LGBTQ peers.
It's not a shameful move.
Dude, it's the Yeshiva University. It's Yeshiva. It's an Orthodox Jewish school. What do they have to do? The Derek Vineyard and pull down the tattoo and go, you see that? They should point to their payas and go, you see this? It means not welcome. Oh, it's so obnoxious to just go places where you know that people don't like you and go, hey guys, I'm here. It's
we need to have our own spaces and our own clubs, and we need to be accepted in all of your spaces and all of your clubs. Well, why do you need your own place? We need places that we can feel safe, and we also have to feel safe in your places. What if I don't feel safe?
You're literally dancing with your nipple rings out. I don't know how much. I don't even feel that safe. You're literally the safest looking people I've ever seen. The YU administration's announcement today that it will cancel all student club activities rather than accept one LGBTQ peer support group on campus is a throwback to 50 years ago when the city of Jackson, Mississippi closed all public swimming pools rather than comply with court orders to desegregate.
And how many lives were saved? I'm just saying you need a lot. Yeah. You need a lot of lifeguards on staff for something like that. It's a transitional period. You can't just jump full speed.
I'll say this, man. Black people got to be starting to get tired of gay people's shit because black people like to claim that, or gay people like to claim that black shit all the time.
The victimhood thing?
This is just like 1964. This is just like Jim Crow. Oh, man. Just have some 80-year-old lady come up to him and go, I don't believe it was like that. Here are the scars I got from a German Shepherd bite and a fire hose wound. What do you have? Monkeypox? Oh, seems a bit self-inflicted, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, most of the gay lifestyle is about, how you dress, how you carry yourself. Those are things you're born with that you can't hide no matter what you do, like your skin color.
Right. Exactly.
There's no way you could just blend in with society if you wanted to go along to get along.
We did get a response from Rabbi Ari Berman.
Oh, God.
Of Yeshiva. The institution's president released an online statement Thursday in response to the court ruling saying that, quote, every faith-based university in the country has the right to work with its students, including its LGBTQ students, to establish the clubs, places, and spaces that fit within its faith tradition. See, that doesn't seem so extreme to me.
No.
Again, it's a religious school, and you're surprised they're skittish about a gay group.
Yeah, I no offense, but I think like a deeply Catholic school should, just because it's a Catholic school, have a stance against homosexual groups.
Right.
It's against the religion. Look,
why do you want to go to that school? That's my big thing.
This is like a vegan going to a meat market and going, there's too much beef in here.
Yeah, you're just making yourself upset for no reason.
This place wasn't meant for you.
Right, Berkeley was. That's where you should be. Thank you very much to Cole for becoming a member for his 5th month. $335 away from our goal today and pushing the halfway point. Let's see if we can go on a little rally. If you feel like throwing in $10 or so for the month, that would be awesome, so we could knock that goal out today. If we hit our goal, we do a half hour of overtime for you. And if we hit that goal, it also means our show is breaking even, and we can keep things going the way it's going. There's the link in the chat. The link is also posted to the top of the chat. We've got PayPal and Streamlabs available, whichever one you'd like to do, or Super Chats and memberships here on YouTube. Rabbi Ari Berman also said Yeshiva University simply seeks that same right of self-determination. I just feel like if anything, a religious school, a private religious school where you have to, pay privately to go there, should be allowed to go.
They make their own rules.
Yeah, like that's against our religion. We're not doing that.
And they don't have a problem with students there being LGBTQ. They don't want you to sit there and make a big thing out of it. Surprise.
Yeah, it would be like a Muslim going to yeshiva and being like, why don't they allow us to pray to Mecca? It's like, that's not what they're here for, guys.
And how did you get past the enrollment process?
We screened you, I guess, light-skinned Lebanese. We need to add to the list.
Yeah, that's another thing. Where are the religious groups that are coming like, this Jewish religious school does not accept Hinduism? Like, yeah, because it's a Jewish
Right, it's a Jewish school. They're like, why won't they let me be proudly, openly gay and start a group in this school? Oh, I'm sorry. What part of rabbi and Orthodox Jew did you not understand?
I mean,
did you not read the pamphlet before you signed up?
I don't know if anyone told you this, but most of their rules are written down in a book thing. You could have looked this up. It's actually a clause called "no taking it in the back."
It's been around for a while. Skeezy says, hitting the panhandling hard today. Aaron must have lost some money on BetUS.
No, we're just going slow.
Yeah, it couldn't be that it's a slow day, and we really took it in the ass last night too. Thanks, Skeezy, for for pointing it out.
You know what makes that point even better, Skeezy Whitefish? A $10 donation. That's
yeah, exactly. Thank you guys very much if you do chip into the show. All right, let's get my mind off Skeezy's shitty comment because that bugged me for some reason. I'm in a weird mood today. I don't know. But Skeezy's annoying the fuck out of me. I'll tell you why Skeezy annoys the fuck out of me. Because Skeezy's a super fan and then just wants to be a dick sometimes because it entertains him. And it's like, bro, that's not what we're here for. So fucking behave yourself. All right. Racist meme linked to government official. I'll be honest. I see stories like this and I go, ooh, can't wait to hear what happened. Because when this happens in a small enough town, it shuts everything down. Everybody's just talking about the meme that got sent out via email. Let's go ahead and now. First of all, if you work in kind of a corporate setting or like a government setting, you have one guy that's like your buddy at work that you both can send incriminating memes to. And then you just text it to each other, or, you know, you send it to each other in a clandestine way. You certainly don't do it over the work email. You know, you don't
click reply all.
Yes, you definitely don't click reply all. And don't you dare think about touching that CC button. Here's the story. I think this is North Carolina. I could be wrong. This is Hero 7 News. Washington. I'm sorry, Sumner, Washington. I got that wrong. Here we go.
Is in hot water over a racist meme sent from his government email account. That meme stating if people are in court, they are guilty, especially if they're black or Mexican.
Whoa!
Hey, that's not racist, okay? Now, it is slightly prejudiced, but he did say anyone. That means white people could be just as guilty if they're in court. But especially if they're black.
I think the especially separates one from the. I mean, I appreciate you lobbying for the lawyer job for this guy.
I mean,
but because you'll rack up some nice bills. But yeah, I think that especially if they're black or Mexican court comment about the court, I think that might be the one that gets them.
Look, this doesn't look good, right? The optics are not in our favor, but a lot of people aren't talking about how he is routinely told he is white and he is ugly.
Both, however, also true.
Now, Cairo 7 got a tip about the email exchange involving Patrick Reed, the Public and Government Affairs Manager for the Secretary of State's office. Thank you for joining us. I'm Monique Minglavin.
And I'm Aaron Wright. Reed has also been a council member with the city of Sumner since 2015.
I think it would be great if the other newscaster went, I'm Derek, and I say, not guilty. Thank you.
Cairo 7's Jake Chapman is in Sumner. Jake, you've been trying to get a hold of Reed all day.
Wow, weird. He doesn't want to talk.
Odd. He got kind of, I think probably fired over this. If not, he's definitely going to be. So it's just kind of like he doesn't want to speak to anyone. Like maybe he's put enough of his foot in his mouth.
I don't know. Have you tried his email?
I'd love it if that dude actually doubled down with, you know what? That's not a meme. That's a goddamn fact.
We have, Aaron and Monique. We've called his office. We've emailed him. We have also gone to his home, knocked on his door, but no luck so far.
Did you try it dressed in a robe with a torch?
We've also gone to his children's school, abducted his daughter, and held her for ransom until he speaks with us. So far, nothing seems to be working.
No results. Nada, Zippo, Nathan.
Background purposes, he's served his current seat with the Secretary of State's office since 2017. Now, we're here in Sumner, and we've shown people here his email exchange, and they tell us that, quite frankly, has no place here in Sumner or anywhere.
Oh, come on. You didn't find one guy who went, well, statistically, the data shows.
You didn't find one person who went, oh, that's fucked up, but dude, that's funny.
We're human beings, so we're all the same.
You didn't say anything about Asians,
No.
motherfucker. Calm down.
No. They're not all the same.
Dr. Waldo Dagan. Yeah, he wasn't talking about you.
I'm sorry, dude. You put you in a lineup with me and several other people. You're going to stand out. We're not all the same.
Right. So we have to be let's just go back to loving people and, right.
Go back to? I don't know if you've read your history books, buddy, but I don't know if there's been a lot of loving people.
Yeah, when the West was being built and we were putting all these trains together, some of your relatives might have been involved and they weren't happy about it.
Consider it a racist comment?
Well, from the sound of it, yes.
Okay, that is so unprofessional.
That was the reaction.
Of course, that's what the white lady said.
That is so unprofessional. You sent that to somebody through an email. Again, you guys are being shown the dirt. It's not like he put this on a freaking billboard.
It's so unprofessional. Next guy's a black guy. He's like, well, it's fucking wrong, bro, but that's funny.
I mean, it's fucked up, but all my family is in jail.
When we showed people in Sumner an email response from Patrick Reed's account with the Secretary of State's office.
Shouldn't be in office. Consider not voting for him when he's up for re-election.
That is, it's funny that the Secretary of State's seal had to be on there. They're talking to the Secretary of State about it. They're like, I don't want to fucking talk. I don't care. It's Pat. We all know him. Just fucking leave me alone. Go talk to him.
Sad, of course. It's concerning.
The email exchange happened a month ago. Someone sent an email stating they were excused from jury duty, to which Reed allegedly responded with this meme, stating if they're in court, they're guilty, especially if they're black or Mexican.
So Somebody emailed a bunch of people and said, hey, guys, I got out of jury duty. And then you have such low self-control that you responded to everybody in this thread and thought that there wouldn't be one of them that maybe thought this was a little fucky. What? Bravo, dude. That's the kind of incompetence I expect from a government official.
Look, I've been trying to defend this guy. I have. But I got to say, at a certain point, I think he just wanted this.
Right. I mean,
how do I get out of this job and still look like I wanted to be here?
You can negotiate a severance package. You didn't need to go this hard, dude.
So we went to Reed's home to ask him about the email. But no one answered. We then asked.
But thank God we got all that B-roll footage of you walking. Yeah, they'd be concerned.
Maybe if it wasn't for that pussy-ass knock, somebody might have heard you.
Asked the Secretary of State's office about it since it was sent from his state account. The Director of External Affairs tells us they do not comment on any ongoing issues from employees, sending us this statement instead. The office of the Secretary of State takes all matters of diversity, equity, and inclusion very seriously. We expect all employees to uphold the office values of integrity, service excellence, visionary leadership, and collaboration in every aspect of our duties.
We'll try harder next time.
We require all employees to foster
an elected position, so we can't
and
respect
him within our office. And with those we serve. But it wasn't clear if this exchange
also, it was kind of right.
being investigated. So we gave them a call, and still no clear answer.
And also, one additional comment on that is that we do expect all employees to uphold our office values.
Because people want to know why.
Pretty much what's the content
because he thought it was funny.
Right, I don't know.
Seriously, he's not putting together a group. It's about time we gathered these people and got them that. He thought it was funny. It's a cringe joke. Let's move on.
Right, you guys have publicly shamed him. He's a piece of shit. We all know this. He writes dumb shit in emails. I think we're done now. We don't need to keep going. And by the way, the people don't want to know. The people don't get. This is local government. The people don't give a shit.
The people who give a shit are the news people. They're the ones who want everyone to know.
And the guy running against him. They'll talk about it with each other at the Main Street Tavern for a couple of days, but after that, it's nothing.
What's the basis of it? Yeah. Right? So we need to be really careful, especially this time. It's really important to be mindful of everything.
Wow, thanks for the awesome take. We got to look out for everything.
We got to be really careful, especially this time. It's important to be mindful of everything.
Last time wasn't good, but this time I think we've got it, and I think the next time will be okay.
Last time we voted for Biden, and that just fucked us right in the pooper.
All right, nice little run, you guys. Thank you. Jeep ZJ with a $10 super chat. Unsavory Character with $10 says, God save the Queen Mum and Skeezy. $5 from Veldrain says, you see this color swatch? This is how I determine guilt. And I don't see the big deal. Right below the meme, he said Omaha. Oh, well, there you go.
No, right below the meme, he said Obama.
I didn't realize he shouted Omaha after he said something racist. That totally forgives him. There's a nice $25 knock right there. 310 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for the super chat run there. If you feel like chipping in on PayPal or Streamlabs, we take over 90% of that. We take 70% of YouTube. 310 away from our goal halfway through today's show. Let's see if we can knock that down, get it to 0, and do a half hour of overtime and not have to roll any goal forward to the rest of the week. Speaking of politics, a lot of political stories, election year, all of that stuff. So we got a lot of candidates to talk about. For this one, we're going to Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, God, no.
And in Vancouver, a city council candidate was asked about evictions.
Okay.
And what to do if you're being evicted. Of course, there's lawyers
pay
who
rent?
Yeah, I
feel like this is one of the what to do if you're being evicted. I don't know. Manage your life better because an eviction doesn't happen out of nowhere.
Right.
You kind of keep not paying your rent.
I feel like an eviction is one of those things you have to see coming, right?
I feel like it's at least one of those things you've earned.
Right. Yeah. It's not like you can go, what? Like, nobody should be surprised by an eviction. Nobody should go, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, you haven't paid rent for 6 months.
So?
Oh, shit. I knew I was forgetting something. I've been buying really good Coke lately because my account's so flush. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, you know what that's proof. For the past 6 months, you've been fine without my rent. You don't need my money.
Thank you very much to Callie for resubscribing for a 5th month. 305 away from our goal. There we go. We're going to get this thing moving. Let's get it under 200 by 9 o'clock so we can have a shot at this goal. Josh Denny says, should I get the link to this article? I could provide that information to my employee who was on the verge of being evicted in Austin, Texas. I don't know who you're talking about, Josh.
But I don't know that the rules are the same there.
I don't know. This is Canada. Ryan the Garbage Man.
Thank you.
$10 via PayPal. Thank you, buddy. $2.95 away from our goal today. Now we've woken up a bit, and we're going to knock out that goal. Thank you, guys. So this Vancouver City Council candidate and licensed realtor, his name is Morning Lee.
Oh, Jesus.
That's his name, Morning Lee, is defending his online video on eviction processes that calls on property owners to defecate in their tenanted home to assert ownership. You see, he's a real estate guy who gave the advice of take a shit in your house if they're going to kick you out because that turd on the floor shows that it's your floor.
Wait a minute. Is he saying No, he's saying the property owners. He's calling on the owners. He's saying, hey, is that motherfucker getting evicted and they're fighting you on it? Show up and take a shit. That'll
you're
send him
right. Yeah, you're right. I read that wrong.
And I'm now on his side, by the way.
He's the owner, and he's telling them to take a shit on the floor. You know, that's a good point. If you just act insane, that person, that evicted person will want to leave.
Pack your shit and get out. Why? Because otherwise it's joining mine.
Pack your shit and get out. All right, all right. No. That's my shit. Don't take that one. That's mine. That's all. Sir K says, hey, boss, all you need is 2 VIP and your goal is done. You should also get a P.O. box so you don't send your address to all the VIPs. We are working on that P.O. box thing. That's for sure. Josh Denny says, Morning Lee is married to Evening Chong.
Well, I thought it'd be funny if Morning Lee had a daughter named Evening Soup.
I like it when Josh Denny breaks character and decides to chip in a couple of things. Oz says the realtor calls it the Amber Heard theory.
Oh, no.
If you just take a shit on it.
That's why she's pissed. She claimed ownership of Johnny Depp while he was sleeping.
Right.
With a Cleveland steamer.
Oh, missed him. Do you want to watch? You want to watch this video?
Right? I want to see this guy tell us how to take a shit. Oh, God, dude. You know you can edit videos.
Yeah. What the?
All right. So
what the hell is he doing? Knocking over carts of...
He's trying to get it set up, apparently. Like, I guess he's using, like, regular lamps like you, and he's like, all right, I got to move them and get them where they need to be.
So he's just talking throughout this whole thing? Is there a timestamp to the shit part? Can we go in the comments here and they tell me
why is it all in Chinese?
Well, he's Morning Lee.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
Where's the poop one? I need a poop timestamp. God damn it.
Yeah, this is 30 minutes.
I'm not playing a 30-minute video.
I want to know when he gets to the shit of the matter.
Right. I just want to know about the you should take a shit in your apartment so your tenant leaves. Lee is a high-profile realtor in Vancouver who ran unsuccessfully for council in 2018. Can't figure out why. And is currently on the NPA Vancouver slate with mayoral candidate Fred Harding and incumbent council member Melissa DeGenova. Lee's YouTube video titled How to Evict Bad Tenants During the Pandemic with Ease, My Personal Experience, All Landlords Must Watch. That's a long-ass title. Was posted on November 24th of 2021 and was rediscovered on an online forum this week. Yeah, things like that tend to follow you.
It's almost like when you start running for public office, the people you're running against are like, let's see what dirt we can find.
So he told people to take a shit on their own floor. Sir, how do you plan to settle debates in the city hall? Easy. There we go. I think I've won this debate. We can move on to our next item of business.
Mr. Lee, you have 1 minute for retort. Won't even need the whole minute.
There we go. Pretty funny. He's like, I yield the rest of my time back to the mayor.
Look, I would like to argue Lee's points, but that corn speaks for itself.
Among his professional advice, or where he goes, oh, God, chilly last night. Sorry, guys, that got away from me. That's running wild. Sorry about that.
Politics get a little muddy.
Oof.
Talk about mudslinging.
Shitamania is running wild over here, boys and girls. I am so sorry about that. I forgot about last night's dinner.
Politics is a dirty, dirty game.
Among his professional advice on the eviction process given in the video, Lee suggests an owner dealing with a malicious bad tenant may wish to defecate in a bathroom to assert ownership, and that real estate agents could pretend to be prospective buyers to gain access to the home. I don't get why you'd have to do that. I mean, just kick the fucking person out. They're not paying
But he's
their
talking
rent.
about the COVID pandemic.
Oh, that's right, because you weren't allowed to evict people.
So you were allowed to just lose money hand over fist while people went, no, I don't want to pay.
Yeah, well, I mean, just shit in every room once a day until they leave. And you got to leave the shit there, though. I mean, you'll have to hire a cleaning crew when you're done. But when asked by
You're gonna need new carpets.
When asked by Glacier Media about his advice for landlords in those extreme circumstances, Lee said, quote, "It's my job and it's my business to give advice and suggestions to people for a situation, either tenant or landlord. I can give a suggestion on how to handle a tough situation." Glacier Media asked him what he meant by explicitly encouraging landlords to use the bathroom in tenanted homes. I cannot remember what I said exactly, but I suggest they can use the washroom if they get permission from the tenant and they have the right. I mean, is you taking a shit in the toilet really going to convince someone to leave, though?
Nah, you got to do at least an upper decker.
Yeah.
Even then.
Guy Sartell with a good point. Perhaps he could try going pee-pee in their Coke.
I knew it was a matter of time.
See, me landlord, me play joke, me go pee-pee in your Coke. Mr. Approachable says, I knew this was going to be a tough debate, so I had Taco Bell for breakfast, lunch, and dinner yesterday. Oh, no. Mr. Lee, this for the last time, shitting is not scoring you points. Glacier Media asked him why he meant explicitly that. He said, some people, they don't know what they can or cannot do. Asked how using the bathroom is relevant in such a situation, Lee said, okay, it's just a joking word, and just use the bathroom. It's not illegal advice. This guy is not his... this is why some people hire a publicist.
Look, guys, I was just kind of joking around, but, like, you could totally take a shit. Like, nobody's going to stop you.
Yeah. Like, you're...
I'm a buyer. I buy all the time, and nothing...
Can I use your bathroom? Yeah, sure. Hey, I took a shit in there. Okay, cool. Did you flush? No. All right, well, then I will.
Well, I took it on the floor, so there wasn't a whole lot of flushing to do.
Damn you, Morning Lee. Here I was trying to get this guy out of my tenant home, and all he did was went and flushed my turd down the toilet. Now I feel like an idiot.
He's just trying to provide for his son, Morning Wood.
Just trying to help, that's all. Aaron, on the bright side, if the Canadian police are involved with the eviction, they will say king instead of queen. Congrats on Canadian police sounding less gay. Oh, that's right, because Canada's still like the queen and king are still the shit in Canada. Yeah, you guys did a real
They're
good...
all mourning right now.
Yeah, you guys did a real good job of getting your independence. So now does the king go on the money?
Probably.
Are we getting King Charles bucks? Fun. Have you ever heard of a shit cocoon, says Jameson's Repair? That's what I would do. That is, what are some good ways to get your tenant out of your home?
Draw a swastika with it and then claim you don't know how it got there.
Oh, we rented out one of your rooms to a group of Hare Krishnas, and we're really excited for their weekly meetings. Yeah, Dub says upper deckers ruin days too. Yeah, you could try taking an upper decker. But then, even then, like, are you going to move out of the house, or are you just going to fish it out with a net and then dump it in the main thing and just give it a flush? I just really don't know if... Guy Sartell says semen in their toothbrush. Yeah, see, our listeners have other ideas. They haven't even left the bathroom yet for the ideas of how to get this person
yes,
out.
we did take a shit, but that was like the cherry on top. Imagine the 8 things we did before that.
Oh, so you didn't find the cum toothbrush? The what? Yeah, it came on your toothbrush. Oh, man, I brush 3 times a day.
I totally freaking like anal beaded your soap bar too, like in and out and in and out. Good news is shit all over your soap bar. Bad news is my rectum has never been clean.
Oh man, I am a loose goose back there. If you catch my drift.
Fart and bubbles.
295 away from our goal this morning. There's the link in the chat if you want to do PayPal, Streamlabs, or Super Chats or memberships. Please do. 195 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and talk about our friends at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Go to Raleigh's if you live in central Minnesota, where we do this show from. Raleigh's has great live bands, great concerts. They also have delicious pizza, amazing wings. The whole menu is good. Go for lunch, go for dinner, go for a few drinks, go to celebrate, go to party with your friends, play some pool, play some darts, have some fun, man. It's the best honky-tonk in the country. It's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Well, we are a journalistic endeavor here on Steel Toe, and what is journalism without follow-ups? We're following up on a Las Vegas landlord. We talked about this guy about a month or two ago. There was a Section 8 tenant there who said that he made her, and she has like 4 kids. She's a single mom. And he gave her a great deal on this 4-bedroom house in Las Vegas. All she had to do was sign a lease that said that she would fuck him whenever he asked for it.
Oh.
Put it in writing.
Wow.
Had her sign it, filed it, the whole deal. She came and made these...
Notarized.
Notary even stamped it. So he had her do this. She went to the news. The news does this whole expose about what a piece of shit this guy is. Well, finally, he's decided to speak out and give his side of the story. Skeezy with $10 says, there he goes begging again. Did I do it right this time? $10? Yeah, there's $10, Skeezy. Attaboy. Now you can call us filthy beggars. Of course.
Now you're smelling what we're selling.
Yeah, perfect, buddy. Thanks, Skeez. 285 away from our goal today. If you guys want to keep knocking that down, 285 away from overtime. Las Vegas landlord who made Section 8 tenant sign sex contract says he did it to defend himself.
From what?
Hey, I want to hear what he has to say. I've been waiting for months to hear this guy's side of the story.
Look, if I didn't make her sign that sex contract, she could have really hurt me. Like,
I mean, all she ever did was suck my dick all the time. It was starting to hurt, so I said, no, the sex is on my terms now. And that saved my life.
Hey, I'm the prostitute now.
Let's see what his defense is. And by the way, it took him 2 months to come up with this defense, so you know he's fucked.
Is it me or does he look like Fat Walls? Like, kind of.
I mean, Walls kind of looks like Fat Walls.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he looks like fatter Walls.
But first, a landlord who made a tenant sign a sex contract in order to lease a home defended himself in federal court today. Hello, and thank you for joining us live at 6. I'm Paulina Butska.
And I'm Joe Moeller. Trisha has the night off. It's day 5 of the ongoing trial over alleged violations of the Fair Housing Act, discrimination, harassment, and wrongful eviction. 13 Chief Investigator Darcy Spears has new details about how and why the sex contract came to be a part of the rental agreement.
A single mom was willing to suck dick to get a roof over her kid's head, and
actually she wasn't. She was willing to report him about it, but she's willing to say she would to get a roof over her kid's head.
She made me do it. That's the landlord's defense to making his
I love the guy. I already love this guy. She made me put the sex clause in the contract. She couldn't stay away from my dick, so she needed assurances. She said, I'm not living in this house unless you promise me I have to fuck you every time you ask.
I mean, it's a bold strategy. If it works, if it's true, she's pretty smart if it's true. She convinced this dumbass to put a sex clause contract in, a sex clause in the contract. Yeah. And then if it was all her idea, it looks like it's all his and just paints him bad. And at no point is he like, no red flags here. Yeah, you got to suck my dick whenever I want because that's what you wanted me to write.
I wonder about that sometimes, like with these stories where there's 2 sides and the one guy who's accused of being a creep, his side is so unbelievable. But then there's also a part of you like, oh my God, what if this really is an elaborate work against this guy and he really is being fucked with?
And she just did this because she knew that while all this is being drawn out, guess who's not paying rent?
Yeah, right. That being said, I totally believe her.
Tenant sign a sex contract to get herself and her 5 children into a stable home.
Well, I mean, is it really that big a deal for you to sign a sex contract? You don't have a significant other. You have 5 kids. Clearly, there's some...
Yeah, you're not getting dick. That's true.
You're doing some effing.
Right. Nobody's coming over and fucking you while your 5 kids are home. So if you can get it from the... Oh my God, what if this guy really is the victim of a really horny tenant? He should go take a shit in her bathroom.
home on Wedgebrook Street in Southeast Las Vegas. In November 2018, as you see here in his ad that's part of the court record, Alan Rothstein was a property manager and
She made me pull my dick out and put it in her mouth. She was forcing me to do it. I feared for my life. I mean, everyone who knows Alan Rothstein knows I would never manipulate someone into this kind of behavior. By the way, Southeast Las Vegas neighborhood, not the safest.
real estate broker. He was hired by the out-of-state homeowner to lease out the house. When a single mother on Section 8, a federal housing help program, inquired about the property, Rothstein let her move in and pay out of her own pocket to fix it up to meet HUD standards. But in order to stay there and get a signed lease, he required her signature on this contract agreeing to have sex with him.
Dude, not only that, there was like she had to have oysters and certain foods in the house and all kinds of other shits, cucumbers, and I don't know, man. Just it was a weird fucking contract.
It's direct consent for sexual intercourse and or which is in italics.
Why did he say the N-word in that contract? That's really weird. Shouldn't be saying things like that.
Who names a document that?
In court records, Rothstein blames the tenant for the existence of the sex contract, saying he had to use it to protect himself.
If I didn't make her fuck me, I was exposing myself and in grave danger.
Look, if I didn't make her sign this, it would technically be rape. I had to protect myself.
I had to show that it was on the up and up.
It says the respondents are not currently under the influence of any incapacitating intoxicants.
Legal land.
Oh, that's what it was. She didn't have to have oysters and cucumbers. He said she wasn't under the influence of any intoxicants like oysters, lobster, alcohol, chocolates.
Yeah, because you don't want to, I'm sorry, this is going to get thrown out. Clearly, you gave her seafood before she signed.
Your Honor, I've been eating a fuckload of cucumbers before this, and I don't know if I was in the right mind to sign it. Well, why didn't you say so? Case dismissed.
Analyst Bruce Flammy.
Nobody in their right mind would go to the trouble to draw up a contract like this is.
In court records, Rothstein says he got the sex contract from the internet and says the purpose and effect are self-explanatory.
No, they're not. You need to explain this.
No, it is self-explanatory. That's what we're saying. The purpose and effect was to make her fuck you whatever you wanted, and that's what we're saying is wrong.
We're saying that part's wrong. So if there's like the self-explanatory part doesn't, like, that's not the innocence part. That part you do need to lay out for us chapter and verse, buddy.
With respect to this document concerning basically extorted sex, there's a problem there.
In court records...
Whoa, hot take. Extorting someone for sex, that could be a problem. Oh, appreciate that, Judge Judy.
Rothstein claims the tenant was living in her car with her 5 kids when she sought the lease.
Good mom.
And he felt bad for her, saying even though she had a terrible credit score, he decided she might be a good tenant if Section 8 was going to guarantee most of the rent.
Oh, what a good guy. See? He's not a sex-crazed monster. He's just a nice guy trying to help out a single mom living with her 5 kids. Boy, this woman, by the way, full of great judgment. Single mom, 5 kids in the car, signs a sex contract. I mean, this woman, she is definitely not an amalgamation of her own choices. She is, keeps getting tricked.
Are you implying that this woman is anything other than just a victim of the world?
You know what I'm implying?
What?
The last thing she needs is dick.
Well, yeah, but clearly she didn't want to take that dick anyway because she immediately reported it.
Right.
He goes on to claim that she stated she would do anything to secure the lease, and he took that to mean intercourse and sexual favor.
Come on. Dude, was it that hard to plead guilty? Were they offering you that shitty of a deal to take a plea bargain that you're going with this lame-ass defense?
She said she would do anything, so I figured we can just make sex part of the rental agreement.
Naturally, when people say they'll do anything, I just usually stick my cock in their face and see if they'll suck it.
In lieu of monetary payment. He says those suggestions were rebuffed when he met with her and that he had her sign the sex contract so he could not be accused of misconduct.
Let me get this straight. You did not want to be accused of misconduct. So therefore, you extorted her for sex so she wouldn't have to pay as much rent.
Is that what he's saying? I thought he was saying that like when he met her, he kind of reconsidered and felt like I don't want to do this. So he put that in the contract so he wouldn't be accused of.
And explain to me how much sense that makes.
It doesn't.
No, it makes no fucking sense at all.
I did think it was a nice touch at the end where the drafter says that you're subject to perjury if you violate any of the terms of this contract that he drafted up for his tenants.
In court,
you can't have, and by the way, you can't have prostitution as a legally binding thing in a contract. That null and voids the whole contract if you do that.
Look, you need to sell me just several kilos of heroin, and
right.
By the way, it's in the contract that if you tell anyone about it, that's perjury.
Oh yeah, and also,
which is a crime.
You need to traffic pounds of fentanyl for me every month, and if you don't, you're actually breaking the law. Wait, what?
Records, Rothstein says the tenant who's currently suing him is the only person he's ever given an agreement of this nature.
But with respect to the facts, I think we have to say thank God for strong women, because...
Okay, easy. Strong women? Yeah, maybe, in the delivery room. She's got 5 kids, but sir, I don't know how many single moms you've ever met. Don't suck their dick. It's not going to help. She's a real strong woman, and the woman with 5 kids on welfare in Section 8. I told you that I'm a strong woman. You didn't listen to me. None of my 4 baby daddies listened to me when I said I was a strong woman. Now she's going to go fuck that guy, and he's going to knock her up.
And then he's going to move on like all the other ones. And you're never going to see a tendency or I think really it's just all that she wants is another baby.
Just one more.
And she's gone tomorrow, boy.
One more, and that'll fill the empty space in her that her uncle left.
It's a valid point that this is designed to be utilized against people who don't have the resources to stand up.
The tenant says she never had any sexual encounter with Alan Rothstein. I reached Rothstein on the phone today, and both he and his lawyer said they had no comment, at least while the trial remains ongoing. It's expected to wrap up early next week.
All right.
In a separate action just a few months ago, the Nevada Real Estate Division investigated the allegations surrounding the sex contract. The state revoked Rothstein's broker and property manager licenses and fined him more than $94,000.
What did he do? No, I'm just kidding.
But he didn't even get laid.
Right.
He
didn't even execute the terms of the agreement.
Okay, I feel like if he lost his job and he paid $94,000, she should have to just give him one suck, right?
If you don't execute the deal, did it ever happen?
Right, exactly. He made her sign a contract. And was it a gross contract? Was it fucked up? Absolutely. But so far, the only thing that she's really done that's degrading is put her name on the paper.
Right. Joey says no extortion, an agreement with a slutty deadbeat with bad credit and a big car. If you had 5 kids living in your car, holy shit, that's not very much living space. Dub says, I think this should be legal, yet in most parts of the U.S. it is not. Or so I last heard. Jesse says, LOL, all those child support checks. Yeah. Scruffy D says, someone should fund a hysterectomy for that strong woman. Yeah. She may be a strong woman, but we sure could weaken that womb if we needed to. Veldrain says, I'm a strong, independent woman with a few unplanned dependents. Joey says, there are no child support checks coming in. All 5 dads are locked up. He should sue for non-payment, says Fauci's Pangolin. There you go.
Yep. It was coronavirus. Coronavirus fucked me. It was supposed to be the tenant.
I just really think it's great that this guy decided to lean in. He's like, nope, I'm pleading not guilty and I'm defending myself. Oh yeah, what's the defense? I had to make her fuck me to protect myself. How does it protect you?
Otherwise, it'd be seen as harassment.
Yeah. You see, folks, this is Chewbacca. The Wookiees live on Kashyyyk, but he lives on Endor with a bunch of Ewoks. Now, that don't make any sense. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. We're going with the Chewbacca defense. I think he's going to pull this thing out of the fire at the last minute. 285 away from our goal today, guys. There is the Streamlabs and PayPal link if you'd like to chip in that way. Otherwise, Super Chats and memberships count as well. 285 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can make it. No. Oh, by the way, if you didn't catch it Friday, Jake Hudson gone from this program forever. That's kind of nice.
What the heck happened? Jake?
He blocked a bunch of us on Twitter and everything else.
Oh, here we go again.
So we blocked him on everything and told him to go fuck himself. And no more Jake Hudson.
Yay.
Jake Hudson's time on the Steel Toe Morning Show is now at an end. I know you guys are very, very sad about this, but I'm here to tell you life will go on. Here's a medical fuck up you never want happening to you. A Florida doctor did a procedure on the wrong end of a colon.
Oh.
I don't know if you know what happens if you fuck up your colon, but let's put it this way. A colon is responsible for the flow of traffic.
Yeah.
As it were. A Florida doctor did a procedure on the wrong end of a colon, halting the patient's ability to pass gas or excrete waste through his rear. A Florida Department of Health administrative complaint says Melbourne doctor Scott Zanoni has been licensed in Florida since 2013. According to his online state license profile, Zanoni is board certified by the American Board of Surgery in surgery and surgical critical care. An administrative complaint starts the disciplinary process that can end with anything from a letter of concern to a license revocation. As this is Zanoni's first disciplinary action against his... Who gives a fuck? Tell us about the guy's broken shitter.
Yeah, I mean...
God, Yahoo, no wonder your company went to shit.
I would have thought it was number 2.
Hey, we've got an article. What's it about? Oh, a guy fucked up a dude's colon and he can't fart or shit. Oh, really? What's the next line? Oh, we're going to talk to you about procedural punishment for the next 2 or 3 paragraphs. What? No.
Sweet.
Get to this guy's asshole, I say for the 3rd time this week.
The doctor already did.
The complaint says that MW went into a hospital. Oh, so you don't want to use your real name? Why? You're embarrassed? Went into a hospital September 30th of 2020 with a sacral wound, a skin wound near the lower back. That wasn't healing and was the complaint, as the complaint said, exacerbated by contamination with feces.
Oh, no.
Can I make a guess?
It's like a butt crack wound, like a tailbone thing.
I was thinking that like he was getting butt fucked a lot.
Maybe.
And he tore his ass.
No idea.
And then the poo got in there and then, ew. That sounds like a butt fucking injury.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
So you went in there for your butt fucking injury. And then after you went in there for your butt fucking injury, you got poop in your butt fucking injury. And so they had to go operate on your colon. Look, I'm not saying there's a God and he's sending people messages on what you should and shouldn't be doing.
But if he were
a butthole infection with or a butthole wound with a shit infection is a good way of telling you that you should maybe try the other end. That's all.
Or maybe just be a little more gracious in how you take dick.
Yeah. I mean, don't see if you can fit the whole thing in there right away. Oh, thing's not as elastic as you think.
Work your way up.
Zanoni's October 8th, 2020 operation would be a diverting colostomy procedure that would divert the fecal stream and allow the sacral wound to heal. More like sacrilegious wound. But the complaint says during the procedure, Zanoni inadvertently diverted the wrong end of the patient's colon. Oh, so he was just backfilling the guy with shit and farts. It was supposed to send the shit down another tube, and instead he just back sent it into his system. So the guy was literally full of shit.
I knew I took that wrong turn at Albuquerque. Oof. Oh,
yuck.
Man.
Diverted the distal end of the colon, the downstream end, when he should have diverted the proximal end, the upstream end of the colon. So he created a shit loop. From what I'm to understand.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You're just building up a turd bucket in your gut.
The mistake, the complaint said, meant NW failed to pass gas, failed to have bowel movements, and became distended. Oh, so he started having like...
Shit gut.
Shit gut. Oh. If you stab him, it just reeks like ass and shit pours out with the blood.
It makes farting noises.
Oof. It's the funniest stab wound ever. CT imaging revealed the problem 12 days after the original operation. The complaint says Zanoni performed an operation correcting the error and addressing the resulting problems on October 21st, 2020.
So why is this a story? It feels like we got this shit sorted out.
Yeah, he fixed himself. Or he fixed the guy. Jeez. The guy goes in, he's like, are you sure you diverted the colon the right way this time? He just goes on the guy's gut and pushes on it. Shit flies all over the wall. It's like, yep, I think I fixed it. I think we got it.
Look, we have to double check. Oh, blow it out your ass. Actually, that's why we have to double check.
Yeah, your belly's really distended. I'm thinking you might have what we call in the business shit gut. Shit gut. I mean, that's the medical terminology.
That's
shit gut. Fauci's Pangolin says, why'd you keep stabbing him? He got shit on my knife. God. Next time,
you ever had your shit pushed in? I had mine recycled.
Yeah. I had mine go into kind of a loop. You know the water cycle that you study in school? Oh. Mine was just like that, except with my own fecal matter. It was really a sight to behold. 285 away from our goal today, and just an hour and 20 minutes left in today's show. After that, we got to pass around the begging offering plate and try to knock that goal down. Already 190 short of the goal from Sunday's show. Now 285 away this morning. So if you feel like chipping in, there's PayPal, there's Streamlabs. Let's chip in and knock out that goal. Basically, what the goal does is make sure we can have the other people here. Is essentially what that means. Let's talk. I've been excited to get to this story today, too. I like this one. Ludacris apparently has a manager.
Okay.
That killed 3 people. You know, usually when I think of like a show business manager, I think of like,
somebody who
some older Jewish guy who is going to take care of your affairs, get you movies, get you commercials.
Why would it have to be that way?
They're good at it. They tend to be the best. Here.
See, what they do is they take the big smart Jewish guy and they breed her with the smart Jewish lady.
Here. Hollywood's top business managers of 2021. Ready? Oh, wow. Maybe I'm wrong.
Not looking your way.
Belva Anakwanzi. Did not see that coming. David Altman, Anthony Bonsignor, Tom Carr, and Frank Selvaggi. Wow. Evan Bell and Lisa De Leon.
Oh, I can see why she's doing it.
Christopher Frank.
Oh, dude, he almost looks like he's what's his name? The My Pillow guy. It looks like Mike.
Most of these people look like they're more in the mafia than yeshiva.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, there's David Weiss. There we go. All right.
We got one keeping the tradition alive.
We got one. We got David Weiss. All right.
We got one.
Oh, there's David Levin. All right. There we go. More like Dave Unleavened. Am I right?
Well, we were talking about it. This is obviously the top end of the list. As we get down to the bottom, you can see the cream rises to the top like a yarmulke.
What? I didn't know.
No idea.
There's a Rodriguez.
Affirmative action.
Wow, you know what?
Holy Jesus. Tyson Beam, why did you allow that photo to exist? That guy is just like, that looks like a guy who made his tenant sign a sex contract. I'm saying. I mean, he didn't.
And took a shit in their bathroom. He went the whole way. All right, well, fuck me. I got this wrong. Not nearly as many of them as I thought. Well, anyway, Ludacris had a manager, and Ludacris has had a great career from rapping to acting, all the stuff he's done. He's done pretty well for himself, so you got to think that his manager is a pretty capable dude.
Who's probably loaded.
Well, his manager's name is Shaka Zulu, after the African warlord of the 1700s.
Oh, I thought it was the same one. I was like, damn, he's old.
Shaka Zulu's looking good for his age.
He's still in the game.
Ludacris's manager, Shaka Zulu, who, by the way, is the possessor of one of my favorite historical quotes of all time.
What's that?
When they asked him why he killed every man, woman, and child in a village that he conquered, he said, "Never leave an enemy behind that can hold a spear, because they will fly again, or they will rise again to fly at your throat." I mean, when it comes to, excusing mass extermination, it is a compelling argument.
I mean, he has a point.
Yeah. Ludacris's manager, Shaka Zulu, has been booked for murder after a fatal triple shooting in Atlanta.
He just didn't want to leave anyone alive to come back at him.
He has maintained since the incident and said it was justified. Shaka Zulu turned himself in earlier this week at the Fulton County Jail. In addition to the murder charge, he was booked for aggravated assault, simple battery, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a crime. There's Ludacris and Shaka Zulu 5 years ago.
Did he own the firearm legally? Because, I mean, possession of a firearm during the commission of a crime, I mean...
Well, it depends on what the state laws are, I guess. But there he is. There's Ludacris and Shaka Zulu, the guy who managed Ludacris's career. Maybe he gave so much to Ludacris's career he didn't know how to manage his own life. Zulu says he used self-defense after being confronted by several guys outside a restaurant back in June. He claims they became aggressive, shoving him to the ground and then pummeling him with their fists and feet. He says one of the assailants then shot him in the chest, and he reacted by pulling out a gun and fatally shooting him. If that's true and this guy was shot in the chest, then why is he being charged with a goddamn thing?
Yeah, I feel like getting shot in the chest would have some sort of evidence, like a gunshot wound or a bulletproof vest and a bruise.
The cops aren't buying his story. He was critically wounded at the time, but has recovered. So there's documentation that this guy was shot in the chest. Oh, they've got to let him go.
Yeah, apparently he took a bullet and then decided, like, I mean, I'm sorry, at what point do you not start shooting back?
Right.
They put a little lead in you. You felt like, I could take a couple more before I return fire.
I know
I
that
wouldn't want to jump to conclusions.
I know that some states have really strict gun laws, and I understand that, but I feel like getting shot in the chest is a good enough reason to kill 3 guys.
Yeah, I feel like even if the gun wasn't legally registered or any of that shit, I feel like if you didn't kill them, they were going to kill you. And quite frankly, as a person who enjoys living, I understand that motivation.
I'm just saying that, like, you don't see a lot of showbiz people whose managers find themselves in these situations at all, though. Like, you don't see Tom Cruise's manager going like, I'm not going to be able to join you on this trip, Tom. What was that? I just killed 3 people. Like, wait, in your office? Like, what, with your putter? Like, how did you kill 3 people? Well, I was at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, and my girlfriend tagged me in an Instagram post, and people found out where I was. He's being charged because his name is Shaka Zulu. That's a badass name.
It is a badass name. I feel like when you name yourself Shaka Zulu, you now have a rep to defend.
Oh, you're saying that's maybe not his birth name?
I'm guessing not.
You're saying that his mother didn't name him Shaka Zulu right off the bat?
I mean, I hope not.
There's a movie called, I don't know if it's called Zulu or Shaka Zulu. It was a miniseries on the History Channel.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it. Shaka Zulu miniseries, I think. 1986. Yeah, I think this is the one with Henry Sella as Shaka. Yeah, it moved Christopher Lee's in it as well.
Oh, yay.
It's really good. I remember watching it on the History Channel a long time ago when I was a kid. It's fucking awesome.
Does his brother Morningly make a guest appearance?
Morningly is not in there. Guy Sartell says, Aaron, you're thinking of Shazam.
Why? Because they look the same.
No, I believe I was thinking of Kazam, the Shaquille O'Neal movie where he's a genie.
I thought that was Shazam.
A lot of people do. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize how many people thought that Kazam was Shazam. It's like a Bernstein Bears thing. People are like, I ask people, like, hey, you ever see Kazam? And they're like, there's no fucking Kazam. It's Shazam. I'm like, bullshit. Check it out. Look for yourself.
What's the one where he's a superhero?
I am Kazam.
Trying to think of, it's not Real Steel. That's the one with Hugh Jackman.
Am I wrong? Was it really Shazam? Shaq. Kazam. There it is.
Oh, you spelled it wrong.
It's there's 2 A's. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Francis Capra?
Dude, Pedro's in it.
Holy shit.
Efren Ramirez, Pedro's in there. Shaq. Who's Francis Capra? What does he do now?
He's done a couple of different things. I recognize him from the stupid show with
Oh, that helps.
Yeah, no, my roommate's been watching it. The fucking Veronica Mars show. He was on that one.
Hey, DeBrat was in it.
Why?
Well, DeBrat was in everything back then. Mother Love was in it. Oh, who can forget Mother Love? A guy with an eye patch was in it.
All right, I'm sorry. Jason Trost, like he plays a student.
He plays a student. They needed an eye patch student. Yeah, 1996, Shaq was so huge, they're like, fuck it, give him a movie. Let's see what happens.
He's done more than one. He did one where he was a superhero.
Shaq Fu? No, Shaq Fu was a video game.
It was all about metal and magnets and shit, and he was in the military.
Shaq movies. Was it Hubie Halloween?
No, God, no.
Shaquille O'Neal. All right.
So they said it in there. He's known for, there we go, Steel. It's just called Steel. There we go.
1997 Steel.
John Henry Jones. Because get it, he plays a character named John Henry. You know, like there's no relation to that. And imagine that. He uses fancy like electrical equipment, and one of the things he uses is in the shape of a giant sledgehammer.
No way.
So he keeps it on his back. So his name's John Henry. He's carrying a sledgehammer.
You know, John Henry beat the steam drill and then dropped dead.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man.
It's because he beat it with a hammer. He was wearing a...
Yeah. So he did a movie called Hustle in 2022. He wasn't Hubie Halloween. All right. Uncle Drew, Snow Dogs. He was a voice of one of the dogs.
Oh, Jesus.
Show Dogs, not Snow Dogs. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Blended in 2014. The Smurfs 2, Grown Ups 2. Shaq still stays busy. Adam Sandler casts him in a lot of shit. I saw Jack and Jill in there. God. Anyway, Shaq's done some movies. How the fuck did we get there? All right. We got an hour and 15 minutes left to go in today's show, and we are a ways away, 285 away from our goal. There's the links, Streamlabs and PayPal, if you'd like to chip in. Let's get off to a good start this week. Knock out that goal. Do 30 minutes of overtime for you. And be on the up and up as a little endeavor here. Let me open these 8 o'clock stories, and then, Johnny, I want you to talk about some shit, plug your stuff, have some fun with the chat, and then I'm going to go make a wee-wee real quick. I'll be back in just 1 second. First, BetUS.com. Our friends at BetUS.com have a... there we go. Just...
click the link.
Sorry, guys. There we are. BetUS.com, where the game begins. You want to bet on football games, fights. You want to play blackjack, poker. Sign up for BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you use your first deposit. It helps this show immensely if you do. We've had a few people sign up. No first deposits yet, but we've had the sign-ups. 125% sign-up bonus when you make your first deposit with the promo code SteelToe. So you get a 125% free play bonus. You use that free play money to bet on games. Goes into your cash account when you win. That's BetUS.com. Fast payouts, bet on the go using your phone, live betting. It's at BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe. That's BetUS.com. There is the link in our chat. And there is the link to PayPal and Streamlabs if you'd like to chip into the show, as we are 285 away from our goal today. All right, Johnny, take over for a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and hopefully when I come back, we're ready to start these 8 o'clock stories.
All righty. Well, everybody, I'm going to be this Saturday. I will be at Winners in Sartell DJing. So if you want to come out and see me live, that's your best chance for that. Otherwise, twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. We do a show from 2 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm not entirely sure if I'm doing a show today, depending on how my voice feels after this. Probably not doing a show today. But we also do a DJ stream every Friday. So you want to check that out, because that is live only. And the video clips we play and the things we do, there's no clipping, there's no recording, so you got to be there to see that, and it's a good time. I also have the YouTube channel, which does not have a simple link because it sucks. So, because I don't have enough people on it. So there's videos up there that you can watch for the clips of the show, the funny stuff we do on there, and of course, twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. I also tend to perform on and off with Silly Beaver Comedy at Beaver Island Brewing every Saturday. If you want to go to sillybeavercomedy.com, you can check out who's performing and when, and check out me. Other great people that have worked with the show have been on there, so it's a good place to do something if you got a Saturday night open.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome me back, I guess. Don't
hooray!
Not welcome back to you. Welcome back to me. All right, 285 away. I hate to be that guy, but with about an hour left and already 190 behind, that's bad news for this company and its and everything. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. We would appreciate it. All right, I'm going to focus on doing a show now. This one's from California, so this might not be messed up by California standards, but I think it's messed up by general human being standards, which again, different than California standards. An investigation is underway after police say a homeless individual was given a human skull by another homeless person in San Diego's Mission Valley area Thursday night.
So, but why? What are they passing it around? Did he trade you for it? What did you give him for the human skull? I have too many questions.
It's a different kind of economy in the homeless world.
How many teeth did the skull have?
Right. Where did you find that? This is a question you usually don't have to ask other people, which is you usually don't have to ask them, hey, where'd you find that human skull? It's where did you get that? Well,
is that half a loaf of bread? I'll give you this human skull for it.
Yeah, that's another question.
What are
I
you
have.
going to do with
what
the
is
skull?
your value you place on the human skull that you're going to trade goods and services for the human skull? Like, what do you think you're getting out of that?
Well, now I can use the carpool lane. There's two of us.
I'm going to put him on a broomstick and drive through the highway at rush hour. On what? Your moped?
I really needed the skull so I could sit on the street corner and reenact Shakespeare.
Actually, I'm going to fill all the holes in the head with resin, and I'm going to drink out of it. The report reached the San Diego Police Department around 8:12 p.m. All right, who snitched on our underground skull trading game we've got going on?
We really got to lock down the bone trade in South San Diego.
Hey, I've got a 32-year-old white Caucasian. I will trade it for a 47-year-old black person skull. What do we got here? The report reached the San Diego Police Department. Authorities say the skull was handed over to the medical examiner to determine the identity. No further information was given at this time. What, you mean the homeless people that were trading the skulls weren't exactly talkative about how they found it and what they were using it for? It is disconcerting that homeless people are just tossing around a skull. Like, here, you take it.
Like, they're just handing it out between themselves. Like,
where does one get a skull? Like, if you're homeless, where does one get a skull?
Well, first you have to kill a person.
Okay, outside of the realm of obviously harvesting your own.
Well, then you find a body, and you're like, well, we just got to let time do its thing, and now I've got a source of income?
But how do you get it to skull form? Like, don't you have to boil the person's, like, skin off of, like...
Well, I mean, you could. Or you could just let it soak in water. Or there's and luckily homeless encampments have a lot of these. Cockroaches are great at tearing like every piece of flesh off.
It just seems like more patience than the typical homeless person has.
Well, I mean, what else are you going to do all day? You got nothing but time.
Yeah, you do
to just put it into your skull futures.
That's the most disciplined homeless person I've ever seen, is one that's skull harvesting.
How does that lead to what's the phase 3 profit on that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, is the whole skull economy. Like, okay, you get a skull, great, you attach, somebody else has now attached a value for it. I think it's purely trade. I don't think there's actually a value on the skull. It's more necessity. Hey man, I would like that book. Oh, really? I don't place a lot of value on a book. I'm fucking homeless. What do you have? I've got a guy's head. Oh, sure, I'd love to look at a guy's head. That'll be great for tripping balls later.
That'll entertain the shit out of me. Now I finally have someone to talk to. And the other guy can use the book as toilet paper. Everybody wins.
Who's losing in this?
The book.
Yeah, that's true. Well, and the skull.
Well, the skull already lost.
Skull already lost, yeah. John R. says, was just watching The Great Funeral. Great to drop in while we're talking about harvesting skulls. Yeah, I'm not interested in the Queen's funeral. I'm sorry. Hang the head in a tree and let it sit for 3 years should be good. What's the current value of the Queen's skull? Oh, that's a valuable skull. Yeah, you can paint it and do all kinds of cool shit with it.
I imagine she's so old though. That thing's got to be frail as.
It's probably not. Yeah, it's not in the best shape.
It's gonna be like a tissue paper skull.
Thank you very much to Callie for the $10 on PayPal /Streamlabs. We appreciate that. $275 away from our goal today. $275 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out at some point today, so the last hour doesn't become Aaron's dirty beg fest. So, homeless person gives another homeless person a skull. You know, call me a libertarian, but I don't believe the state should be involved in this trade. If one homeless guy wants to give another homeless guy a skull, you don't need to get involved. If you wanted to get involved, you should have caught the guy when he was still alive.
I'm just saying we gotta We got to have some sort of regulation to control like otherwise the inflation in the skull market is going to just go crazy. We've got enough problems with a recession on our hands. We've got to keep things in control.
I'm just saying we can't go running around printing skulls, all right? Because if we just go into a lot of skull debt, then it's going to enslave the future generations in skullflation, and you're going to have all kinds of problems.
How am I going to pay to get through the week? I don't know, man. Just throw a bunch of skulls at it.
Yeah. We're going to need 400 skulls for this new road project that we're doing. There's a lot less skulls than there are dollars to print. Maybe we should make skulls our new currency. Maybe these homeless people are right. Maybe teeth. Maybe start small with teeth, and that'll be currency.
Yeah, but then we've been spending decades propping up the tooth fairy. Now,
could you imagine rappers chucking teeth at strippers in their music videos? That'd be fucking hilarious.
Somebody's just sitting there like ladies dancing from him, and he's making it rain with teeth.
I got
incisor, molar.
Got a fucking incisor right in my eyeball. Oh, that's nothing. I got a molar in my cunt. What a hard day at the strip club. Oh, the girls could pick up the teeth with their pussies.
And their butts.
Oh, butts. Yeah, that'd be fun. I think teeth should be our new, you could harvest them from homeless people. They wouldn't even fucking know.
Well, I mean, harvest them? They just have to smile to fall out.
That's true. Hey, can you, I just need a little chisel and a... All right, I can afford lunch. Thanks, Herbert. Rupert with $19.99 on Super Chat says he's got a head up on the competition.
Nice.
Oh, that is it's very headstrong, these homeless people. $260 away from our goal. Thank you very much. Unsavory Character says you paint a vivid picture, Aaron. Thank you. That's how you knock out a
homeless person.
How you knock out remember the game Icebreaker? That's how you knock out a homeless guy's teeth.
I didn't know that's what I was practicing. All right.
That's all. Yep, that's all you were practicing for is when the dollar collapses and we have to yank each other's teeth out of our fucking heads. You go to you got some guy in North Minneapolis goes to a convenience store, and goes, "That's a veneer. You ain't bullshitting me," and that leads to him the whole George Floyd thing all over again, trying to pass off fake teeth as currency. It's all just. Look, history repeating.
I know I have a lot of stuff here, but to pay for it, I have this Asian skull. Look, I wasn't born yesterday. You really expect me to believe that? I can see the face. All right? No.
It's all in the eyes. Thank you to Easy Money's wife for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Remember, with the Yeehaw Club, you get a special 1-hour show every week that's just for members only, and you get entered in a $100 drawing every month. Next Wednesday is the prize show.
Do we have an interview this week?
Next Wednesday night. Working on E-Rock from the old Opie and Anthony show. We're just trying to work out a time that fits his schedule. We'll probably have to record that one and throw it up later. So thank you to Easy Money's wife. $255 away from our goal today. Maybe we can knock that out before the end of today's show. All right, continuing on. There's the links in the chat if you'd like to chip in. PayPal, Streamlabs. Those of you asking about Streamlabs, someone said, why don't you have a Streamlabs? I'm like, oh shit, that's right, I do.
Well, Streamlabs is an OBS thing. You can use it to replace the OBS and it'll all be tied in there.
Get the fuck out of town.
Yeah, it'll actually carry this stuff all over. So once you activate Streamlabs, you won't have to reset any of this. It'll just move over.
Hold on, wait a minute. Is that what this is?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I wouldn't do it now because, well...
Look. So Streamlabs OBS install, is that what this is?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it now while we're broadcasting, but if you do that, you can then run that. This will all carry over.
Wait, can I just copy and paste all?
You don't need to. It'll move on its own.
Oh.
The only thing you would have to do is change your Stream Deck buttons if you had any Stream Deck buttons that control this, but you don't. You only have sound drops.
I only have sound drops. I only have this.
Just say you're gay. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life.
Here's the fun part about Super Chats and Streamlabs and PayPal. You can insult me for money.
Yeah.
Downfall Web with $5 says Aaron has a collection of pogs with male genitals on them.
That's why I can't stop slapping them.
That's why I just keep grabbing them and just rolling them around in my hands.
There's just something manly about slapping like a big old D on top of two nuts and being like, and I'm taking the whole
That's my slammer. If you treat Streamlabs as PayPal, it completely defeats the purpose, says Trident. Well, which one's better? Which one do you guys want? Do you want PayPal, stream? What's easier? That's all I want. I just want. Somebody was complaining yesterday, so I said, "Here, I got both." There you go. Let's move on to the next thing. I think we've figured out whatever we're going to figure out on the homeless skull economy.
Well, I mean, there's not enough. No, we only know about one skull that's available in the market, so that's a very valuable skull right now.
Yeah, that skull in and of itself is the lone skull, so it is intact. Where it
homeless
is whole.
People start going after other homeless people to get skulls. I mean, it's almost like a self-cleaning oven.
The Great Skull War. Right, and then every homeless person that kills another homeless person for a skull, we end up with more skulls. So it actually becomes this weird...
Skullflation.
It's actually the solution to homelessness, if you think
At the end, there's going to be one rich homeless man.
There's going to be one
with
man...
all the skulls.
I've built a throne of skulls, and I sit as the king of Skid Row. In order to meet in my presence, you must bring me a gift of a skull. Of a fallen opponent. All of a sudden, the president's going down to meet with fucking Skull King. He has to bring him a skull. What the hell is going on
You will
here?
give me tribute of fentanyl.
Oh, you don't have skulls? Did you bring me crack? And not that whack cocaine shit. I want something that kicks in the nuts. Thank you.
Let's face it, it's either a bone or a white rock.
Oh. Rupert says you could put your meth in there, call it the Crystal Skull. Attaboy.
There you go.
That might work. Look, we're going to make something out of this homeless skull economy yet. Here's a more troubling
Before
story.
it gets ahead of us.
We got to get a head up on this thing.
Nothing but the tooth.
So this might be a more troubling story. It turns out that the FDA's budget...
Okay.
Half of their budget comes from drug companies.
So you're saying the Food and Drug Administration is paid for at least half by drugs. So is the other half paid for by food? And why are they taking our taxes?
45% of their budget comes from user fees that companies pay when they apply for approval of a medical device or drug. They literally pay the FDA to approve their drugs. And if the FDA is getting half their money from these applications, do you think they're turning people down?
I mean, I would like to think yes, but at the same point, I have a brain capable of rational thought.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't think so. I think they're kind of like, oh, more money.
So half the FDA's budget is coming in the form of user fees from drug companies when they go to get their shit approved. And... I'm sure that user fee, by the way, very cheap. Very small user fee. And every time they get a new drug coming in, they're expected to, give it a fair shake. It's not like their funding is depending on it. That's like me saying to you, it's like, hey, Johnny, I'm going to pay half your bills.
Sweet.
And then, as I'm paying half your bills, I'm going to have to ask you if I did a good job on these different projects. What are you going to do? Tell me no? And then watch me go, hey, I don't think I'm going to fund your projects anymore. I'm just going to, I don't think I'm going to fund your life
bills,
anymore.
yeah.
I'm not going to pay half your bills because you're shitting on my projects. The FDA is, why did we bust up the mafia? Why did we put all the dons of the five families in jail? Why?
We hate competition.
I guess it must have just been the
We were
competition
busy
because
stealing their racket.
They were doing the same exact thing that the government does. Taking the money from the people and then showing preferential treatment to the people who gave them the money. And then killing people who got too close to the truth of it. Actually, you know what? At least the mafia was honest with you.
And they killed you quickly. They didn't just give you cancer and then refuse to give you coverage.
Right. As pharmacist and medication and dietary supplement safety researcher, I wonder, like many others, was this a move, a clever win-win for the manufacturers and the public, or did it place patient safety second to corporate profitability?
Yes.
What? No. You mean the FDA might approve things that might change how they actually approach approving or not approving drugs? I refuse to believe it.
Look, this pill shows about a 35% efficacy, but it does have a 1 in 10 chance of just making people spontaneously explode. Holy shit, we shouldn't allow that in the public. Yeah, but we're going to pay you to patent it.
Have you
All
ever?
right, yeah, sure. Just
Have
put
you
a
ever
warning.
heard of sudden adult death syndrome? No. Well, you have now. Now approve our vaccine, and could you sign this thing that says people can't sue us if they die? Sure. Yeah, we got that.
Well, I mean, then they're really out of the money for that because it's. Oh wait, never mind. We bought all the vaccines.
Yeah, that's right. Pfizer and Moderna all got paid up front for their vaccines.
The government paid them up front for all of them. So even if they don't get used, they get tossed, whatever, paid for.
You get to skedaddle.
They give your kid some sort of weird condition where he starts growing blood clots in his leg up to 6 feet long. Like,
How about this? They'll take your money even if you don't get vaccinated. So even if you didn't get vaccinated, guess what, motherfuckers? We all paid for it. Oh, and by the way, when people start getting blood clots and strokes and shit like that, you can't sue them. That's nice.
And the COVID vaccine wasn't cheap. You ought to know. You bought it.
I'm just burning my half. Dave says we have a lot of foods legal in the U.S. that are not legal around the world, more than I'm comfortable with.
Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit. There's a lot of stuff like they won't do in other countries because, like, that's not technically food, like Velveeta cheese. Oh. Velveeta cheese is one
like wax.
It's like a fraction of a carbon chain off from being plastic. It's literally.
Oh no!
It is not actual food.
What is that bear for Cheese Whiz?
Not good.
I can't
Not
imagine.
good.
Cheese Whiz actually is plastic. We just colored it.
Aerosol cheese.
Oh boy. Josh Denny says unsavory characters should be giving the $2,400 he pays Bubba every year to the Steel Toe Show. Hey, that'd be fine with us. That'd be great. $250 away from our goal right now. Half hour of overtime if we end up hitting that goal. We got about 50 minutes left. Before we bring out the old rattle can and see how much of that goal we can knock out before it rolls into the rest of the week. We're already 190 short. I don't know what we're going to do about that 190, especially since we may be adding to it today. We'll probably just have to start rolling it into every show for the rest of the week. Let's see how much we can knock down that 250 today towards that goal. And see if we can make some progress here. A Michigan woman, Michigan State University senior, claims she ordered a sandwich from Subway and they put shit on it. Subway says it's just chocolate.
Okay, I have a question either way. How did it get there?
Shit or chocolate, which, by the way, my favorite game show. I really wish they'd bring it back.
I mean,
shit or chocolate.
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that excuse doesn't pass the smell test.
Why? They have chocolate cookies at Subway. You could have.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's shit, it will smell like shit. If it's chocolate, it'll smell like chocolate.
You've never had chocolate smelling shit?
No.
Oh, you have not lived. I got to get you on a diet. Let's go ahead.
I think my diet is what's preventing me from that. Maybe it's doing the right thing.
All right, Johnny, what is that? Is that poop or chocolate?
Oh, it could go either way. It's blurry.
It's bloody. It looks like there's a little blood in there.
Yeah, no, that looks like feces. Like someone.
You think somebody wiped their ass?
And they weren't.
That's a pretty heavy wipe, though. That's one of those shits you almost have to cut with a knife.
Oh, no.
And that's not healthy.
That's one of those bidet shits where you really should be washing that out afterwards.
Bidet, day and a half. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
Let's take on an old Scrubs joke. It looks benign. 9.5. Woman claims sandwich from East Lansing Subway had poop on it. He called the shit poop. All right, let's find out who we believe here.
It started at this Subway with a 6-inch. A 6-inch turkey on its...
Isn't that how all those giant dumps start? With a 6-inch.
It started at this Subway with a 6-inch. Bow, 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 bow.
And it ended with shit all over the place. There's gonna be Subway shit all over the Omni.
Italian, little provolone, some lettuce, sand.
There's feces. We're not sure if it's dog or if it's human.
That's
time out. Hold on a minute. Why those two? Like, if you're at a Subway and you're gonna throw, it could be dog. Why not capybara at that point? Like, why would dog feces be at the Subway?
You watch them make your sandwich.
Right.
How did they sneak it in there?
How would they have snuck the shit in? And are other people complaining about shit on their sandwich, or are you the only one? Ma'am, I'm thinking that maybe, quite possibly, and just hear me out, you might be full of dog shit yourself.
Or you've been a problem customer so long that this is what it's come to.
Somebody wiped their ass with your wrapper.
Chelsea Coyne on TikTok. She's a Michigan State University senior, explaining to her followers it was the smell that tipped her off.
Oh, no. It smelled like shit, too? That might be shit.
That is shit.
If it's shit, that person needs to go to the doctor because it's too dark and it looks like there's blood in there.
There is literally no chocolate on earth that smells like feces. There are some strong chocolates, but even bitter chocolate smells good.
Oh, so you've never had Paraguayan shit chocolate. Well, I know what I'm getting you for your birthday.
You
don't know when it is.
So bad that like an hour later, I thought I was just like gagging from like remembering it.
Kelsey said she had one bite down and swallowed. It was
you took a bite of your shit sandwich. Oh, you took a shit bite, you dirty whore. Oh, you pig. How about we take stock of the shit smell and then maybe, take a breather.
2 bite that she added up that smell along with what she saw on the wrapper.
It's always number 2, whether it's shit or bite, that ends up getting you.
It was on the paper around it, but it was like mushy.
Through the gagging, she says she called East Lansing police to collect the possible stool sample.
Nice.
Investigators tell us they're still flushing through the evidence here.
I get it. They're flushing through the evidence because it's poop.
Wow, this wordsmith is just going places.
Yeah. Now we're going to end this shitty report.
Unfortunately, the results are completely wiped.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going next door to play craps.
And are looking for a lab to possibly test the sample, but it could end up being a health department issue, not a criminal one.
It turns out it was like under my nails, and it was so potent that it was like following me around.
Kelsey.
Can we please at least, no matter what we find out, can we find out who was working that day and maybe get them into a doctor? Because this sounds clinical.
Yeah. Can we also check how smart you are? Because it was under my finger. How do you dig into the sandwich that much without noticing? And again, I guess this is just weird because it's me and I'm Did you not watch them make the sandwich?
You know what I'm starting to think?
What?
Her shit. I'm starting to think she shit on her own sandwich.
And the blood is because of the time of the month.
Oh, she perioded and shit on her sandwich. And
that's why it's so bad.
You know what?
She did front to back, and she caught a dab on the way out.
You whore.
Who is a TikTok sensation for the next 5 minutes with millions of views to her videos, says she took to social media to share her
That definitely looks like shit.
Yeah, it definitely looks like shit, but more importantly...
Wait a minute. French onion sauce dried and... No. That's
French,
probably shit.
No, it's still, again, as I said, there's very few foods that smell like feces because the body has a natural reaction to that smell. Like literally your body will start, if you are locked in a room and someone just kept like pissing and shitting in a bucket next to you, your body...
As they do.
Yeah. Your body will start like getting septic and just die.
Hail. After a sinking suspicion, the company would not take her claims seriously.
That's not chocolate. That is definitely not chocolate. I know that for sure.
We talked to the owner of the Subway restaurant in East Lansing. He calls BS. Says they were...
bullshit. Get it? Because it's poop.
Viewed the tapes, and there's nothing to indicate this was anything but some burnt sauce that took on that brown hue after it was toasted.
Oh, you know what? That explains the red in there. They toast the sub. There's some French onion sauce. It gets burnt onto the thing. I'm willing to go that route.
I'm willing to believe that too, but
because again, dude, there's cameras in the subway. They can see if anybody shit and wiped and...
Because the only way that happened is if someone literally wiped their ass with a piece of deli paper before using it to make a sandwich. I feel like you've got to see that somewhere on the footage. Whether it's just the conveniently walking away with a piece of deli paper and then coming back with it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not saying she's like purposely lying. I'm not saying she's being a piece of shit. I'm just saying that I don't think that's poop anymore.
I'm saying she saw an opportunity for TikTok fame.
Perhaps, yeah.
Kelsey hopes that's the case. Reporting in East Lansing, Jessica Dupnack.
How does, you know what? I don't use the French onion sauce.
I don't either.
At Subway, so I couldn't tell you what it smelled like to be able to know if it smells that way burnt. I don't know.
Onions and beef burnt are not going to.
Oh, they're going to smell a little shitty. You know what? Yeah. I'm thinking that was, you know what? Probably burnt sauce. Because again, you're watching them make the sandwich. The eye in the sky is watching us all. You go back, you watch the tape. You're not going to be able to find. I have a hard time believing you're going to find a guy wiping his ass.
Again, and just what? You decide to randomly just give some blonde lady a shit smeared sandwich?
In fairness, if you're going to do that, please do it to a blonde white chick. Just not April.
Yeah, I was going to say, you just realize you just put
your
wife
You know what kind of blonde white chick I'm talking about. And it ain't the kind that hunts. It's the kind that cunts. Garrett says she's purposely lying. She's being a piece of shit. I think like Johnny said, she's looking for some TikTok fame.
She saw a quick way to TikTok fame.
Yeah. ICL, I have enjoyed many Subway sandwiches in my life, says Dub. Cool. Revan says, you can get the shit or the hammer, but you can't have both. Why would I want either? I don't understand. Thank you very much to Blue Suede for renewing their membership. 2:45 away from our goal today. Do we have a late show rally in us to hit that goal and not add any more to how much we're behind? There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs link, whichever one you'd rather do. If you feel compelled to chip into this show and keep it going, there's your options. 2:45 away from our goal today.
I may have fucked up my sandwich harder than hammered shit.
And we're 40 minutes away from passing the offering plate around and seeing if we can knock out that entire goal. But if you want to knock it down before then, please do. Skeezy says, pitch in, you bunch of pores. Well, here's an easy way to figure it out. Have you thrown in $5-10 a month to Steel Toe this month yet? And can you? Then maybe now's the time. There you go, Skeezy. That's a nicer way of saying pitch in, you bunch of pores. Fuck.
Yeah, and if you can't throw in $5 or $10, get a job.
Just don't wipe your asshole and work at Subway. I mean, Jesus, let's have a little decency. For goodness sake. I believe we're about 120 subs away from 5,000, which is incredible. It's really awesome. Thank you guys for all that. Let me do a quick check. We got an Opie video that's doing really well right now, and we have a Brendan Schaub video that's doing very well. Oh, yeah, looks like we're about 110 away. 110 away from 5,000 subscribers. Also, make sure that you hit the like button on this video. It helps for circulation as well. Thank you very much to Rupert with $9.99. Says, in the bathroom, why are the rappers even there? And Fried Fish renewing his membership for a 5th month. That's going to put us at 235. Thank you guys very much. We're starting to make one of those late show runs. Let's see if we can get there. Not the kind of runs they put on your Subway sandwich. Let's see if we can get there.
Starting to make one of those 6-inch runs.
There's the PayPal and Super Chat link in the chat. It is also pinned to the top of the
If it really
page.
was like shit, though, or at least she believes it was, if she's telling the truth and she really believed that, does she ever eat cold cuts ever again? Like, can you even look at a bologna sandwich without just like violent
You might just switch to Jimmy John's, I think.
PTSD,
Yeah.
poop traumatic stress disorder.
Poop traumatic stress. It does works. It's still PTSD. you go to places they don't have French onion sauce. You're definitely done with French onion sauce. That's for sure.
I only do turkey now. Why? Because the meat is white.
Jesus. Kind of went the other way, all because you thought they shit in your sandwich. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, that's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Again, All Care Towing, nobody quicker than All Care. Josh Denny says she forgot that she ordered a Nutella sandwich. Yeah,
Those
just
are
got
actually really good.
Remember what you ordered is all, otherwise innocent people get hurt. Thank you very much to Meh for throwing in $10 over there on the PayPal Streamlab end of things. 225 away from today's goal. So we are starting to knock it down. Maybe we get this thing close enough where that last little 5-minute rally at the end of the show can knock out the rest of that goal and we do 30 minutes of overtime for you. A woman murdered her husband. Shot her husband.
Okay.
Let's find out how you would have found her. She got found not guilty. She went to trial not guilty of shooting her husband. Let's see what you would have thought.
Guilty
of this whole thing. Yeah, fucking bitch. Now I did say last week that if I were in charge, it would be legal to kill your spouse if they cheated, male or female. If you catch them, you're allowed to kill them both. That's fine. But you're only allowed to kill, if you can't find them together, you're only allowed to kill one. And it has to be the spouse. The only way the one they cheated with can die is if you catch them with the person at the time. Then it's legal. That's male or female. Doesn't matter who did the cheating, whatever. I just feel like it would cut down on cheating because only the true daredevils would give it a shot, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, your life's on the line.
Your life's literally on the line. Get a divorce like a grown-up, you fucking pig.
But that's the thing. Like, if you catch your significant other cheating on you, why don't you just fucking move on? Like, then I'm not for this.
Because you can get away with it, and it's righteous, and you feel like the wicked have been punished. And you don't have to pay child support or any kind of support, spousal support.
Always the chance at that life insurance policy.
Ooh, and maybe they never took you off the life insurance policy. You're right, Johnny. See? You're making me feel like my idea is even better. You're going to have a lot of people, though, probably framing their spouse for cheating then. You know, you're just going to have two dead bodies, and it's going to be someone's hand is in the other one's pants. And the cops go, got to let him go. This was clearly a cheating situation.
She was cheating on me. That's a vibrator. Still counts.
I killed the vibrator, too.
Notice it was black. That's all I got to say.
Well, here in Louisiana, we're going to let you go.
All right.
Let's see why this woman got away with shooting her husband.
A woman accused of shooting her husband has been found not guilty.
Judge made the ruling in Butler County Court.
In a ruling that will echo and haunt men forever.
Yeah, that'd be really hilarious. Like, and in a court, a woman who shot her husband has been found not guilty. She's like, yes! And the guy like, damn it!
Fuck. Oh, boy.
Jessica Schmidt, you're at the alert desk with the update.
Nancy Imfeld is accused of felonious assault, but after a bench trial, the judge in the case did rule that she is not guilty by reason of insanity.
Oh, come on. She's a woman. That's cheating. Sorry. I'm just really nervous about this one.
Look, it's not that she's insane. It's that she's hormonal. It's not her fault. Her body has this thing that it goes through. God's a dick, and he's the one punishing you.
Your Honor, I was cycling. Oh, like on a bike? No, my puss. I was bleeding.
Documents show
I had a Subway sandwich with burnt French onion sauce on it, and I was ragging at the time, and I lost control. It's not my fault.
Imfeld was found incompetent to stand trial and had to get some treatment. Then in June, that ruling was reversed, and she was found competent for trial. Well, that then led to this bench trial, and now this new outcome in the case.
Wow.
Investigators believe
does the judge happen to be a woman in this case, too? She's insane. She's not insane. She's insane. She can stand trial. She can't stand trial. Make up your mind. We got to know if we're putting this bitch in irons or not.
She can't stand trial. She can stand trial, but she's not guilty because she's just too crazy. I mean, she still killed the guy.
The judge said, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I mean, it was just a real estrogen fest in there.
How are we supposed to trust you with another husband ever again?
Imfeld shot her husband.
You can't.
In December at a home along Apple Knoll Lane. Imfeld told dispatchers at the time her husband and his girlfriend had laced her drink.
Well, we're finding out why she shot him.
Okay. You want a little strange on the side. I understand. But
sure.
Maybe don't roofie your wife in the hopes of being able to plow your girlfriend in your own home. I feel like you could have taken all of this effort and you put it towards renting a hotel room and just having a little pork fest.
I really feel like the picture's starting to become clear as to why this woman was found not guilty.
Imfeld told dispatchers at the time her husband and his girlfriend had laced her drink. Monroe police say there were more than 100 incidents reported at that house since.
Oh, my. Then what? So he's got a girlfriend. They're drugging you. The cops have been called to this place 100 times. Why are you two still together?
At what point do you guys learn that it's not working between you?
You two are not a match
There were
made
more
in
than
heaven.
100 incidents reported at that house since 2002. Imfeld will be back in court October 22nd. Since she was found not guilty, our understanding is this is to see what kind of treatment may be recommended for her at this time.
Divorce first. I mean,
Well, he's already dead. It doesn't really matter.
no, I think he lived.
Really?
I think she just shot him. Her husband suffered a serious gunshot wound.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say he's dead. So imagine that. She just got cut loose, and now you got to wonder, is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Oh, come on. Do you think this lady's the kind of one that would hold a grudge?
You know what? You're right. I'm being ridiculous.
She seems like the kind of person to just wake up and live and let live. Forget about it. Move on.
Now that you're out of jail, what are you going to do? Seek my revenge. What? I'm just kidding. I'm going to go try to find a job at the grocery store. That's about it. Rex Start says, so this relationship still has a chance. Yeah, if they can patch things up, like his gunshot wound.
Hey, did she make you come? Good, because I'm coming for you. Wait a minute, what?
You think somebody's changing the locks after this ruling? Jesus. Guys, we are 225 away from our goal today and 30 minutes away from the passing around the offering plate segment in the final 5 minutes of the show. Let's see if we can all rally and knock this thing out. 225 away from the goal. Let's get it within striking distance before we pass around the offering plate. If you got a few bucks to throw in, please do. Doesn't matter if it's Super Chats, PayPal, or Streamlabs. All the links are there. Let's see what we can pull off. Actually, a VIP would put us within 75. So if you've ever thought about it, maybe today's the day. All right, let's go to the next one. A McDonald's manager in Pensacola, Florida is accused of having some sticky fingers. I didn't know you could get this much being a McDonald's manager, but he stole $100,000.
Okay, so I'm getting a job application. I need to
Right?
know more on this story.
Holy shit. Officials with the Escambia County Sheriff's Office said they arrested a man for stealing more than $100,000 from a local McDonald's. There's got to be like a drug racket being run. It's got to be like a Gus Fring type of situation where like in the back he keeps all the cash.
You got like a secret menu and you're selling something extra on the side. I mean,
Yeah.
where's all of that money coming from?
On September 14th, John Smith, not kidding, old hillbilly boy here is named John. There he is. There's John Smith. John Smith, 38, was arrested for the crime. You know how they should have known that something was up because you got a 38-year-old working at McDonald's and he's whistling while he works.
Yeah, but dude, well, I mean, I suppose the fact that he's happy would be a giveaway. But yeah, I'm just saying.
He's driving a Range Rover.
I don't know how many fast food venues you've visited, but seeing a 38-year-old behind the counter, unfortunately, is not an abnormality.
Okay, one whistling.
Yeah, like
There
I
you
said,
go.
the happy part is what gives him away.
According to police, the thefts took place, but he's smart. It happened in a year span. September 2021 and June of 2022. Smith was an employee at McDonald's at the time of the theft, and he was the store manager. He was charged with grand theft of $100K or more. An initial announcement from the sheriff's Facebook page, said the manager stole over $100,000, but the arrest report puts the number at $192,000. Okay, that's okay. You got it.
Almost 200 grand.
Right. You got to write almost 200 grand. You don't say more than 100. I mean, good Lord, man.
More than happy.
He was more than happy. On June 30th, 2022, deputies said they were told that Smith allegedly committed the crime by change orders. Smith would make a request for a change order, and when he received it, he would pocket the money without depositing it into the Loomis safe where it was supposed to go. The reporting party told deputies that the alleged crime was noticed by a new accountant. Well, you got to be pretty pissed at the old one, huh?
Yeah.
If you're finding
quitting or leaving,
you're finding 200. How much money do you make running a McDonald's that you don't notice $200K off the bat?
Well, it's not like he stole it all at once.
That's true. It was over the course of a year.
Incremental.
But still,
I mean, how much money are you taking? Like, how much money you take in the course of a year? Just 350 days in a year. If you took $100 a day, not even.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. No. Wait a minute. No. Your math is fucked there.
It always is.
You have to take $1,000, like $1,000 a day for 365,000.
Okay.
So you'd have to have stolen about 700 a day. Look, oh God, this is fucking sad.
Yeah, no, we're both bad.
This is pathetic. This is awful.
Someone do the math.
Thank you very much, Todd, for the $5 in PayPal. Thank you, Camo Girl, for the $5 super chat. No more math. No more math. Thank you, Jeep ZJ, for the 99 cents. Every little bit helps. 2:15 away from our goal today. Only 2:15 away. Let's get it within shooting distance by the time we get to that last 5 minutes of the show. 2:15 away. I think you guys can pull this one off. Let's see. So on June 30th, the new accountant noticed it. She said the new accountant said there was an issue because she was unable to balance the change order amount with the change order deposit amount in the Loomis safe. According to the arrest report, Smith was requesting change orders in amounts of $1,000 or more, and the average change order request is usually $700 or less. So if he would have stolen like $200-300 at a time,
could have gotten away with it.
He'd have been fine. But instead, he got a little grabby. Deputies said they requested a subpoena for Smith's bank records, which showed 2 direct deposits, each from Norwalk Enterprises, which is the company that owns the McDonald's stores that Smith was working for. In March, deputies say they saw several cash deposits that were made for amounts that were outside his usual direct deposits from Norwalk Enterprises. According to the arrest report, the starting balance for his checking account was $57.17. And the ending balance as of March 31st was $8,892. They didn't think that he made that $8,800, honestly.
Well, it's just like he's living paycheck to paycheck, but now you're suddenly flush.
Well, why the fuck are you depositing the money, stupid?
Because he's dumb.
Yeah, why are you...
I got away with it. I have the money. They can't catch me now. Meh.
What are you doing? You take that shit and you keep it in a shoebox or something.
Yeah,
God.
but if it's like quarters and dimes and shit, it's a change safe. Although it could be small bills.
Great Nate says $190,000 divided by 365 is $520. Lawrence K says it's $526 per day. So he was stealing $526 per day. I mean, that's a noticeable amount. You got to be more patient than that. You rip off a McDonald's for $75 a day or something, you know?
I mean, why? The fact that you're ripping off a McDonald's.
Right. If you had put that much energy into having a career, you might be in better shape.
Finding a better way to make your money. Like, find something you like to do that. Actually, you know what you should do? You should become like somebody that people pay to come up with these crazy cockamamie schemes.
Right.
I mean, this was half good. It needed a little bit more time in the oven. Think it through. You could have got really solid.
Could have done okay. $27,000 a year extra if he would steal $75 a day from the McDonald's.
It's not nothing. It's more than you got.
Well, what are you going to make working at McDonald's as a manager? $35,000 a year?
Maybe
$35,000.
Although
plus
wait, no, they are
62.
They're offering more now. Like
for managers.
Yeah.
Store managers and up in fast food make a lot of money. Some of them are 6 figures. Are you fucking kidding me? You take $365K off the top and skim in $265,000. Genius. Yeah, everybody's got their idea of how they'd rip off the McDonald's they work at, but nobody wants to work at the McDonald's. That's the only thing stopping them.
Yeah, it's right up until the part where you got to cook the burgers. You're like, this is going to work.
I love that we have a Jimmy the Greek in the chat. God bless Jimmy the Greek. He says, this is good, but it ain't no Opie radio. That's goddamn right, sir. We can only hope
that we're as good as the Great White Ope.
One day we'll be as great as the old Opester. Fuck.
Well, I mean, you know, Opie and Anthony was all Opie. You know, he's the one who held that he was the glue. He's the one who held it together.
You know, since we got a video up right now on Opie, should we take a look and see if he's got any new videos that are fucking delusional? Since we checked in on him.
Bad thing on this.
I think we checked in on him on Friday. Opie live. Sully landed the plane in the Hudson River right here. Who gives a shit? Cumia was ridiculous with his political views on Opie and Anthony. So he's got that one he did yesterday. Let me tell you what's pathetic. Should we get to...
boy.
You want to hear what Opie thinks is pathetic?
It's only a minute and a half. I've got the time.
The meaning of life. I tried to keep Opie and Anthony brand going. Okay, that's where we left off. So in the 3 days since Friday's show that Opie said, I'm not going to talk about this anymore. They're obsessed with me. We've gotten 1, to 3 more Opie and Anthony. So an Opie and Anthony video a day.
So why are you saying you're not going to talk about it anymore?
So that when he talks about it again, he can then say he's not talking about it.
Oh, God.
Veldrain says, Aaron, did Right On do anything new? They were supposed to have a new episode on the 15th. I'm trying to find where that is. Seeing if we have any new episodes for Right On. Nope. They still haven't done a new one, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
On?
They were supposed to do it. Please support us. Donate now. Upcoming events. There's the pilot. Oh, it doesn't say that they have the... Oh, yeah, here we go. 9/15/22. Right On episode 1 with Kel Marie and Rehab. Bobby Bradshaw and Kel Marie, so the same 2 people, have some fun discussing another song written by Kel Marie. I thought they were going to have guests that wrote songs.
There are people out there.
Sorry. So we got a little... so no, Veldrain, nothing new on the Right On front, as it were.
Right on.
All right, 2:15 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that out. King Charles, we'll check out the Opie stuff in a little bit. We won't have time to fit all of the Opie stuff in regulation, so we will have to hit overtime to do that. Let's see if we can knock that out. You've got all the PayPal and Streamlabs and Super Chat links and stuff sitting right there. If you want to chip in and help us hit that 2:15, please do. It would mean a lot. Right now, we are a grand total of $405 behind for this week so far. Fuck me. That is not good. King Charles III plans to cut Harry and Andrew as official stand-ins. Boy, you can tell this motherfucker's been waiting a long time to become king because he's just dropping the axe on people right away. It's like, God damn it, I didn't expect my mom to live so goddamn long. Man, there's so many people I've been wanting to get back at.
I don't got enough time, and I got these young upstarts behind me. Sir, young, they're in their 40s.
None of these guys are young, Your Highness. A stand-in is basically like a vice president. If the king is incapacitated in any way, these people would stand in for him. He's removed his son, which is a pretty cold-blooded move, and his brother. Now, his brother you can't have as a stand-in because he's pretty much a...
Turns out he's been
pedophile.
standing in some questionable places.
Yeah, he had to settle with some chick who was accusing him of being a pedo, and that's usually never a good look.
And apparently him and Epstein are well acquainted.
Yeah, so he slept on his couch, for Christ's sake. So now you have Prince Charles, or King Charles, oh, sorry, I got to get used to that. King Charles is cutting out his brother Andrew, and he's also cutting out his son Harry. Andrew because he might be a pedophile. Harry's offense, slightly less serious. His wife's a giant cunt who can't stop shit-talking Harry's family. I like this. I like that he's doing a boss king move. You know, the last queen seemed like she had the ability to be mean in her, but rarely used it. I like that King Charles is just cold-blooded and going, oh, your wife's talking shit about our family all the time? That's cool. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are anymore. You're done. You're cut off. No kingship for you.
Yep.
If you kill William, I'm giving it to William's kids. That's how this thing's going to go from now on. So those two are eliminated as stand-ins. All right, I guess we can go to the Opie stuff now. 20 minutes until we start rattling the cans. 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get there. All right, what's the first one? Cumia was ridiculous with his political views.
Okay, so
on Opie
Cumia
and
doesn't
Anthony.
really have any videos where he's sitting here just expounding on how.
You know what Anthony has? Anthony has videos responding to Opie going crazy about him.
Yeah.
And they're about a half hour long, and Anthony just rips the shit out of Opie. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but like he didn't just do it out of the middle of nowhere.
He's always counterpunching. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like Opie's the one who's bringing up Cumia. Like you're holding on to it, buddy.
Opie was live just before we went live this morning. 40 people. So that might be why he's bringing up the Opie and Anthony stuff.
I mean, I can't shame it. That's like my numbers. So.
Yeah, but you're on another show.
Yeah.
This is his main show.
Yeah.
40. But when he talks about horse shit, 40 people watch it. When he talks about old Opie and Anthony stuff, a couple thousand people watch it. So, he might say that I'm done with this and I'm not going to obsess over it, but It's the obsessing that kind of has you raking
Do
in
you
a few
think
viewers.
if that's the case, then he secretly knows, like when he gets done, like, I'm a complete piece of shit that's really only holding on to the coattails of this thing that I accidentally put together?
You know what,
Gary.
You know what actually is kind of endearing about Opie?
What's that?
Nope, not a fucking speck of self-awareness. I mean, this guy, every lolcow that's made fun of by a lot of people has that in common, whether it's DSP, Stuttering John, Opie, all these people, Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption's a little more self-aware than the rest of them. He knows he's a mess, but he can't stop the cycle. Boogie knows he's a mess, but he can't stop the cycle. Opie, everything he says, he's 1,000% convinced of. It's not a gimmick. It's not a work. He's not doing PR. He 1,000% believes it. He thinks that he's the sane one and everyone else is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, Opie on the problem with Opie and Anthony.
When you go all in hating on one side, you definitely lose a lot of people. In the early days of Opie and Anthony, we were really good at just taking the piss out of the entire thing.
I hate that he does that really gay, gimmicky teenager thing, though,
where he does
he puts
quick
a clip
and then he puts his Opie radio thing up there.
You can't put a clip of a clip in a clip for the beginning. The little clip you put is like an attention getter. That's if you have like a 45-minute video and that's towards the end and you want people to stick around.
Yeah, that's what the news agencies do. So they like, oh, by the way, the first lead into this with context is going to be boring as shit. But by the way, juicy stuff right there.
Yeah. A 2-minute, 14-second clip. You don't need to do that. But
just put the intro on and let us do it.
Let's see what Opie's on about today.
When we started going political, and then, it was pretty obvious that our point of view was dramatically from the right because one guy kind of held us all hostage with his views.
Yeah, because you didn't have a mic and the ability to express yourself.
Right. Not only that, Opie, every time you ever talked about politics, you just showed everybody you didn't know anything about them. Anthony was the only guy. Yeah, he probably watches a shitload of Fox News, and he's a very, very right-leaning guy. But at least he knew stuff that was going on. Like, he knew the political stuff that was going on. And you had Jimmy in there, and Jimmy's probably, Jim Norton's probably slightly right of center. And you had guests in there who were liberal, who would debate with Anthony, like Bill Burr would just destroy him when he came in there. I mean, it's not like Anthony hijacked the show with his politics, like, I'm going to rant about politics, and if anyone says anything against me, like Johnny said, Opie, you had a microphone too. You could do and say anything you wanted.
You could do what you're doing right now.
Right.
I didn't like that. Before that, in the early days of Opie and Anthony, we were really good at just taking the piss out of the entire thing.
All right, what are you?
I liked that, and trying to find the humor in things. But you're 100% right, man. When you go all in hating on one side, you definitely lose a lot of people. So I don't know what the thing to do with that is, because
I'm a fucking great broadcaster, huh? How interesting.
I don't know what the thing to do with that is. I brought up this topic, and now I'm just like, well, whatever.
Yeah, he's just kind of stuck. God, Opie would have never made it out of overnights in Long Island if he hadn't found Anthony and Jimmy.
I don't have a passion for either side, so I try to just take the piss out of both sides to this day. I really do try. It's been easier to make fun of Trump because he's very he's got a huge personality. Let's just say that.
It's very easy to make fun of Biden too, dumbass.
Yeah, I think they're both pretty fucking easy to make fun of. I mean, one is a narcissist and the other is a complete
buffoon.
What's the word I'm looking for? Like when he's old and dependent, senile. One's senile, the other one's a narcissist. They're both going to give you material. All right, so it was all Anthony. I'm not going to listen to the rest of Opie's meandering on that one, but it was all, they lost a lot of listeners and stuff because Anthony would rant about his politics, which is interesting because Opie always said that they couldn't find out how many people listen to them. But when it works for him, then it was all Anthony's fault.
I'm sorry, but I'm under the impression that the Opie and Anthony show was kind of growing perpetually up until Anthony kind of put his foot in his mouth.
It was doing okay, it felt like.
Oh, God.
You ready for Opie to tell you what's pathetic?
Yep. And
with
it's not this shot.
With a filter over it? Jesus, you girl. Oh, so this is a guy who wrote, Z, you suck. But she's just coming in telling him he sucks. It happens.
You're going to be tired all day because you had to set your alarm just to say that. Imagine being a hater, laying in bed last night, actually setting the alarm to wake up early, all to just try to dump on you. They must really hate their lives. Yeah, I don't fully understand it. I'm sure it's a bunch of them are defending Anthony. And
God, he really he says that everyone else is obsessed with him. And
you're the one who sounds like the jilted lover.
Yeah. I bet you all these people that are trolling me are just defending Anthony. It's like, I don't think Anthony thinks about you, brother. I think Anthony brings you up because you're funny, like when you do clips talking shit about him, which you've done 3 of them since the weekend. I mean, Anthony could come out today on his show and respond to the Anthony Talk Too Much Politics video, and Opie would go, see, I told you he's obsessed with me. He can't stop talking about... No, he was reacting to the thing you said about him. And then even when someone comes in and tells you you suck, you go, no, it's got to be Anthony. It's probably an Anthony thing. It's like, dude, you got it. Like, even when you're about to make a good point about people who, because it is pathetic to just go somewhere to hate somebody. Mm-hmm. But even when you snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, even when you've got a good point to make, you're like, I bet you Anthony. He wants Anthony to be doing it. Like you said, the jilted lover thing. He wants to know that Anthony's still thinking about him.
He wants to know that Anthony's still thinking about him and that Anthony's doing worse since things split. He wants to know that he's the one who made it out of that and the other guy's suffering. Unfortunately, the other guy has a much larger audience.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing all right for yourself.
Like, well, yeah, Opie, you've got a high-rise apartment overlooking the Hudson. You've got a beach house for the summertime. You got millions of dollars. Be happy with what you got, brother. I mean, stop worrying so much about all these other people and what they moved on to do. I think he thought when it broke up, that was going to be his time to show everybody, and it didn't work out. Now he's kind of got to live in a delusion.
Well, which just sucks. Like the guy that typed zzz, whatever about being born. Every time we watch these clips of his, he doesn't like. I don't know. I know you do it because I see it, and I do it. Like I do show prep. I have things that I'm planning to do, and whenever I go on a weird tangent or whatever, I still got those things that I plan to do. So if it seems like the tangent ain't working, ditch it on to the next thing.
Right.
He doesn't have that.
No.
Most of my hate comes from Anthony at this point. That's it. Even the Howard Stern people, they leave me alone.
No, they don't leave you alone, Opie. It's not like they're like, should we go after Opie today? No, leave him alone. They don't think about you, Ope. The Stern people never thought about you. Stern never thought about you after you got to Sirius XM and all that shit. He didn't care. And the Anthony people don't care about you either. It's just former Opie, or it's Opie and Anthony fans who see you now and they go, you fucking suck, bro. You did a show where the audience was encouraged to dogpile on people, and now when that show dies, they turn on you and they dogpile on you. You're kind of the victim of your own thing, so don't cry about it now and blame somebody else.
Plus, it really doesn't look good for you to be doing this. Like, if you're part of a show where they're dogpiling on people, then you got to play with it. Because that's what you built.
Yes.
Some of them actually have written me over the years. I hated on you forever because I was a big Howard Stern fan. But I gotta admit, some of the stuff you've said is accurate and true. So I want to apologize for some of.
I guarantee that's not happening.
Yeah, I'm sure you're getting those letters in droves, buddy.
Yeah.
Why don't you put them on the screen? Oh.
The really nasty shit I said over the years. When those people come to me, I actually embrace them and go,
Opie just needs to kiss Anthony at this point. Oh, he'd cream in his pants.
You know what? It's all right. But that's it. I mean, unfortunately, at this point, the only hate I get is from Anthony's camp. I mean, there might be a little...
Because the other camps forgot you're still alive.
Right, exactly. They went, Opie, I didn't know he has a show.
This is like someone saying like, but God has forgiven me. No, he's simply forgotten you, is all it is.
Hey, does Opie still have a show? I mean, technically, it's more accurate to say he has a phone, I think.
Does Opie still have a show? Is Opie still alive?
Or from some of the horse shit I did on the radio show over the years. But that's what I find incredibly pathetic and sad, that for the most part, the only hate I'm getting is from the guy that I did a radio show with for more or less 20 years.
No, you know what's sad and pathetic, Opie? Sitting in a high-rise with a beautiful view of the Hudson River and being a millionaire and sitting in a chair yelling about your old partner and clearly wanting him to still talk about you. That I would say is pathetic.
Grabbing onto that 20-year career every time you want to give your numbers a boost.
Yeah.
Millions doing it with him. And he's the one that is responsible for most of the hate I get these days. That is insane.
Dude, you're responsible for most of the hate. Okay, if you don't want the hate, why do you put up all the
talking
clips?
about
right.
him.
Why do you put up all the clips of you talking about Anthony and you talking about Jimmy and you talking about everyone else? Tell me how that works, because I don't understand. All right, guys, we are 2:15 away from our goal, and we got to rattle those cans in about 5 minutes. We're also 190 short from yesterday, but I didn't put that towards today's goal because I didn't want to bury the fucking show this early in the week. So 2:15 away from our goal today. If we don't knock out the goal today, we're going to have to find something to do with $405 worth of missed goal this week. I'm not really sure what I'm not really sure what the deal is there. We'll figure it out, I suppose. But hey, maybe we hit the goal today and we don't have to worry about it. If you haven't chipped in yet this month, maybe throw in a little bit. We could really use it.
Really
today.
need that money. I got to go get a shit sandwich from Subway.
Yeah, we need diarrhea sandwiches. 2:15 away. There's the links in the chat. The links are also at the top of the chat there too if you want to chip in. Opening Anthony, I think Toastmaster means Opie and Anthony, was a terrible show that tried to imitate Howard Stern, but poorly. I mean, in fairness, a lot of the shows that came from that are doing an imitation of Howard Stern. Howard Stern created a genre of entertainment, and then a lot of us wanted to do it too. So
because it looked fun.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I mean, they're not unique in that sense. Put it that way. Josh says, you're giving Opie too much credit. He is actually broadcasting from my office. The office is the headquarters for my Uber empire. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Josh. That's actually very...
I thought Josh was in Texas. That's in...
Well, when you're a mogul, you move around,
a mogul with a Geo Metro.
Lip Ripper says should probably skip Sunday shows till after football season. Just a suggestion. We don't usually have Sunday shows. We did one yesterday because the Vikings play tonight.
Because there's going to be a football game today.
There's going to be nobody tonight if we did a show. Although we will have a best of playing. So if you want to throw in during the best of, that would be great too. All right, we're going to have to rattle those cans in just a second here. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. That's Old Capitol Tavern. Of course, delicious beverages. The cocktails are great. We're talking about old fashions. The Old Capitol old fashioned is my favorite. You've also got delicious food like the Caribbean mahi tacos. The brisket street tacos are great. The cowboy brisket sandwich and so many others. That's Old Capitol Tavern. 50 different beers on tap. 240 different bottles of whiskey alone at Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. All right, we probably have time for maybe one more story here. Then it's Beg Central for the last 5 minutes of today's show as we are off to a rough start this week. Hopefully at least the show was good for you. Hopefully you've been entertained. It does. The goal is not looking good for today. We're 2:15 away. I had some DSP for overtime today, so on the outside chance that we hit it, we might have some DSP stuff for you. But I'm going to sound like DSP in the last 5 minutes. That might be a weird little transition. 2:15 away. Alabama prison officials are reminding members of the media to wear a complete set of undergarments if they plan to witness the execution of Alan Eugene Miller, scheduled for later this month. They're warning people to wear underwear.
Why does that need to be a warning?
Here's my theory. My theory is they can't say just women. And you can't let the guy who's about to be killed look at your pussy or something. I don't know. But that's the only reason I can think of to tell people they have to wear underwear to the execution. In a media advisory sent ahead of Miller's scheduled execution by lethal injection, the Alabama Department of Corrections wrote that reporters would be required to adhere to a dress code outlined in the agency's administrative regulations. That policy, which applies to visitors of the prison and has no specific guidelines for journalists or executions, includes a requirement that visitors must wear a complete set of undergarments. Oh, here we go. All dresses, skirts, and pants shall extend below the knee, females only. Splits and slits must be knee length or lower, females only.
So if you're a dude, go all the way to the hip.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think the problem is one time there was a media person covering the events, and somebody slipped some pussy lips out there.
Hey, maybe she just wanted to, wink him off with her wandering eye.
I mean, look, if you're about to be put to death, what's it going to hurt to have someone show you their pussy?
I mean, you might as well just stare into it and let the void take you.
Yeah. Dub says, sounds like 1920s bathing suit laws. Yeah, I mean, what's the guy going to do? Die with a boner? I mean, I think somebody's got to tell the state that once the guy's walking into the room where he's about to be executed, you guys won.
Yeah, I know. That who is it? George Carlin made the joke. Before they administer the lethal injection, they rub his arm with an alcohol swab.
Yeah, they swab your
Why?
arm with
So you
alcohol.
don't get sick?
Yeah. God forbid you get an infection when they put you to death. That would be terrible. Josh Denny says, so would they allow the shop teacher with the huge tits to attend the execution? I mean, if you're trying to stay away from distractions, no. If you're trying to stay away from lawsuits, yes.
I mean, I feel like those tits are just too large. You got to worry that there's something hidden in there. You could pull out a freaking rocket launcher.
What, like atomic bombs? Like nuclear warheads at that point? All right, guys, let's see what we can do here. 2:15 away from our goal. Let's rally a little bit. Let's fire up the music and see if we can knock some things out. Maybe if you haven't chipped in a while, maybe now's the time to support the Steel Toe Show. Of course, we do live on this audience chipping in. Let's see if we can do it, guys. Come on. We're $405 behind for the week, and that is an unsustainable number for the Steel Toe Show. Not guilting you at all, just kind of letting you know where we're at. But we're 2:15 away from today. We're not even putting the 190 for the evening show in there. It's just, I mean, it would be too overwhelming. Not even halfway through today's goal. Let's see if we can do this thing. 2:15 away, and we've got overtime on the line. If we hit the 2:15, we do overtime. If not, we'll wrap her up in about 4 minutes here. Patio Monk says, or maybe not, my clicks should be payment itself. Yeah, of course, Patio Monk. That is definitely how it works. Thanks, bud. Look, if you don't want to give money to this show, that's fine. But don't take my morale and then hammer it down into the fucking ground if you're a fan of mine by going, no, fuck you, I'm not doing it. Now's probably not the time. You're playing with people's jobs at that point. So thank you, Patio Monk. I appreciate it. Just be a fan, buddy. Coltrane with $5 says, come on, you pores. Well, 210 away as we're getting closer. Now we got Christopher. Sorry, I've got to stop fucking doing that. Lip Ripper with $20 on PayPal. Thank you, pal. 190 away from our goal. 190 away. We'll see if we get there or if we miss out during today's show. 190 away from said goal and a few minutes left. So we at least got past the halfway mark today.
Yay.
3 minutes left in today's program, unless we hit overtime. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel as we're getting close to 5,000. We are getting very close to 5,000 subscribers. Let's see how far away we are at the moment. 115 away from 5,000. All right, guys. 190 away from said goal. And 2 or 3 minutes left in the show. Yeah. Well, we got a few stories left, and we've also got DSP coming if we do hit overtime. Remember, we will have a best of show this evening. The Vikings are on, so we will not be... our audience would be fucking dead with a lot of it coming from Minnesota if we did the evening show tonight. Thank you to John R. for the $15 super chat. We take 70% of that. 180 away from our goal today. Couple of minutes left. And 180 away from our goal today. As we're in the passing the hat around segment of today's show. Not the most exciting thing in the world, just trying to get the bills paid so we can keep this show on the air. That's all we're doing here in this little segment. And if we hit the goal, we of course do a half hour of overtime. Thank you to Buddy for the $40 and Bone Apple Tea with 20. So that's going to knock it down by 60, 120 away.
Thank you so much.
From today's show, Patio Monk says, you don't have to pay me for the 100 emails I'm making. What the fuck are you talking about?
What 100 emails?
You don't have to pay me for the 100 emails I'm making.
That's great, because we never agreed to, so...
I don't think we ever... I don't know what emails you're talking about, sir. And stop shredding documents, goddamn you. Amber with $10.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we are 110 away from our goal today. And about, what are we at, a minute left? Yep, about a minute left on the clock. 110, not too bad to roll 110. Over into the next 4 days worth of shows.
What if we can score $60 in the next minute?
Yeah, I mean, not bad. Patio Monk says, so you can hit 5,000 subs. Well, thank you, Patio Monk. Isn't it a lot nicer for you to just say,
I'm trying to help you get 5,000
I'm trying to help you hit 5,000 rather than just being a dick. SC Motorsport says, you don't have to pay me for the 23 pancakes I'm eating. Oh, thank God.
Jesus.
I had set us a big SC Motorsports pancake budget for this month. Woo. Thank God. All right, about 10 seconds left. Johnny's doing that Corey Feldman math.
Oh, you're way behind in the chat.
You're way behind. Holy shit. All right, well, at any rate, there's Cole. Cole says, here, you squeezed it out of me, and throws in $10. Thank you, sir. $100 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate all of the support. Somebody says maybe cut down on the mod pay a little. Oh, that's
you gotta pay for quality mods.
That's what it is. I got to cut down on all that mod pay.
Good mods cost money.
That we throw out there. All right, guys, thank you. We came up 100 short for today, but I think we have 6 shows left. And we're, 6 shows left, and we're a total of 290 behind for this week. I think we can make that work somehow. Maybe throw on $50 a day. And see if we can knock it out. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I don't think I'm going to do a show today from the way my voice is feeling. It's going to go downhill when I leave.
All right. Well, and to the rest of you, thank you very much for watching the show and supporting in any way you could. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning.